5 to 6 seconds before it actually starts recording, which is a little weird.
Hmm. Are you recording to a mechanical drive? That could be the problem. Is it's trying to actually initialize the file, and it goes, "Hey, wait a second," and then it does it.
Maybe. I think it's to my solid state. But regardless,
Hmm.
now let's go. Hey, everybody on YouTube. Welcome back to Mages of Pleasant Valley with Vtubers. I am Iodidas. I'm your shape-shifting transfer mistress, and I am joined today by a new player. His name is ID10Tube. Would you like to introduce yourself?
Yo, I'm ID10T. I would normally say I'm your resident tech VTuber living glitch into the system and mistake that fixes mistakes. However, I'm going to try rebranding ever so slightly so I don't overload myself with people to help. That said, I do a variety of gaming things over on my channel, and I mostly do streams that are collabs. So I've had a lot of fun playing with new people and meeting new people, which is kind of how I stumbled upon Yodidus and everyone else here way, way back, like in March? It's been a bit.
Mm-hmm.
That's it. Hi.
And let us get to know your character a little bit.
Yeah, so I'll be playing Ethan Gardner. Can I just read from the bio? Maybe that helps.
Yeah, absolutely.
Ethan is a very recently ex-office worker who awakened to his abilities while daydreaming about a way to escape his mundane and exhausting life. He can be found perpetually drinking from a perpetually full travel mug of coffee, chugging 5-hour energy to just barely stay awake, and is very much done with the mundanity of the world. He strives to meet new people after being socially isolated for so long, create wonderful artwork to capture the beauty of the world around him, and instill creativity in others while, hopefully, staying awake long enough to make an impact. I had a whole thing written out. I was ready.
Yeah. All right. So, Ethan is he's stuck in the humdrum of the corpo world, is he?
Uh, Not like I took it from any real life goings on or anything. I'm tugging on a collar right now. You can't see it, but I'm doing that.
Is it that fantasy reflects reality or reality reflects fantasy? Hmm.
Look, talk to Crusader. He's already admonished me for making characters that are basically just me. This is not that. This is not that. But it is. Fantasy takes after reality a bit, sure.
Mm-hmm. All right, so with all of our other awakenings, we had a little one-on-one session in order to establish the character, go through the experience of awakening, and also getting them to Pleasant Valley. So now, after a big ol' hydrate there, let us find our way to wherever it is that Ethan Gardner lives right now. Do you have a specific location that you're from?
I was gonna say Ethan Gott is probably located thereabouts in Manhattan or Brooklyn. Take your pick depending on what kind of social strata you want to put him in.
Hey, I'm flooshin' here!
Hey, I'm bullshit! Hey.
Hey! Alright, that sounds good to me. About how old is our good friend here, Ethan?
I'm gonna say Ethan's roughly he's probably been working for a bit. I pictured him in my head as being like late 20s, early 30s at
Alright.
most. Like 30, maybe 33. I don't know.
Alright, so he's a boomer. We got it.
No, that's not a boomer. That is definitively not how boomers work. Wait a minute.
So
Hey, thank you.
old. Oh, as I thought, the order of these is a little bit different once everyone's in here, so let me just
Bubbo.
swap-a-roo these around.
Hey, why can't I be over there? The
Well,
new guy goes on the side. Fine.
Well, I'm gonna need you to be way more chaotic if you're gonna be Kiana, and Kiana's gonna definitely have to beat boop way more. She's gonna be ID.
Gotta beep boop.
Damn it, Arya. Why'd you have to make that a thing?
It's your catchphrase, though.
Uh,
Yeah.
I thought it was heyo. I say heyo all the time.
Yeah, but I hear beep boop.
Well,
Damn it. Ah, fine.
You can't make me unhear it. Okay.
Yeah.
Also, I'm now noticing that my eyes are perpetually closed. I'm gonna guess that's the light not getting in my face. Come on, light.
Hmm.
Keep my eyes open. Okay, that looks better. All right. So, without delaying anymore. Oh, look at that. It's Monday morning again, Ethan. The alarm's going off.
Bam, 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 bam. Uh, Ethan's going to first attempt to slam his hand down on the alarm, realize it's not the 1990s, and then find his phone.
Before you even can, the sound pollution pouring in from the busy Boston street below to presumably the apartment of Ethan Gardner
Why
becomes
am I in
pouring.
Boston?
Isn't
Why
that
am
what
I
you
in?
just...
I said New York City, man, around Manhattan, Brooklynish. Don't you know you're New
Oh,
York?
Brooklyn!
Don't
Okay.
you know you're New York?
No,
Hey.
Brooklyn instead of Boston. Hey, look, it's
Sorry.
it's it's two sets of people that have
Look,
very strong
look.
personalities with B-name cities.
Fair enough. But look, we got a grid system here. We don't have those horse-drawn carriages. We got a grid system where you can go down Fifth Street and make your way over the. Yeah, okay.
Gotcha.
But yes, Ethan's awake. Yeah,
Brooklyn.
he's not quite chipper. He's probably got that same mood of just like, again. Yeah, great. All right. Where's the coffee?
Yeah, I was gonna say, let us know. Is it Mr. Coffee? Do you have a Keurig machine? How do
I'm
you...
gonna say Ethan's got a routine.
Mm,
Uh, he's got his French press set up on the counter, freshly cleaned from the night before.
mm.
He's got his frozen bag of coffee. He tends to go into his cabinet to reach for the first thing there, which is his powdered ginger. He pops into the grounds, pops in a touch of salt to take the edge off of the bitterness of the coffee. Just put a little tiny bit of powdered milk in order to make it nice and creamy. And he's probably going to get Starbucks later, but this is the second best thing.
You need your starter cup.
Yes. 2 cups. Sorry, starter cup? What do you take me for?
Yeah. Well, you've also got a mug that's basically one of your most pronounced accessories.
Yep.
What's
So
that?
he's got.
Does it
Yeah.
say world's best tech daddy on it?
Oh my. Oh my god. No, so Ethan's got, I would describe it as, so it's a travel mug. It's this kind of you know those ones that you see sold for like $30 and up online that are heavily advertised as like the best travel mug you'll ever have, and then you get it, it's like it's just a travel mug.
Yeah.
It's one of those. It has whatever corporate name was on there for whatever company distributes it or manufactures it out of China, ships it over, and hopes that nobody notices it's the same as all the others. That's kind of rubbed off over time with use, and so you see like little flakes of like an M on the side. Might be coffee, might be we don't know. I don't know. Could be magic.
And I'm sure he has a healthy breakfast before heading into the office.
Oh hell no! Who needs calories when you're late for work?
Well, late for work you are. Is it going to be your own personal car, or do you partake in the public transport option?
Like everyone else in New York City, he's got to take the subway. Probably gonna take. I'm thinking if he is in Manhattan, he's probably taking the A train over to the office. Either
Mm.
the A or the 1, depending on whether or not he's heading down or the east.
And how does he pass the time on the subway? You know, you got to avoid the stench of urine staining the seats and all of the vagabonds and other folk that want to constantly talk about Jesus or, you know, the
Mm.
aliens taking over.
He's probably ignoring the one guy who is doing flips in the subway car and then asking everyone to buy his mixtape. And is probably just staring down at his phone and flicking through the news for the day.
Mm. And you arrive at the office and you got yourself your own little... is it an open office concept or is it one of those cubicles setups?
Oh, it's worse than cubicles. Open offices are the bane of my actual existence, and so therefore, it makes the most sense. So Ethan's probably going to sit down at one of the shared tables in the center of a. Would you? You're the storyteller. Would you describe it as a bustling office for the purposes of
Oh,
plot?
absolutely. Yeah, it's absolutely packed full of people that are all squandering their life away for some entity that barely understands even what artists do, but they know they can make money off of it. Uh,
Yeah. Oh
and,
boy.
and before you can even set your briefcase down, the phone rings and you can see it's from your team lead manager,
Ah,
Francis Giroux.
man, Francis. Sorry. Why the fuck did I put that on silent? All right. Boop. Hey, Frankie, what do you got for me?
Hey, so Ethan, look, so Mary's not feeling too good today. She had a big project that was on the way, and I'm gonna need you to have to, take up some of the slack on her end and get that pushed out for me, alright? I already emailed you all of the files that she had on it. It was gonna be for that hand lock company. They just needed a logo real fast. She's been struggling on it. I know you're really good. Just make sure you follow the rules on it, okay? Any questions, you send them right over to me, alright?
I mean, the first question is, did you remember to send the password to the Dropbox this time?
Hey, I don't need to hear that lip from you, okay? Coming from Mr. a little bit of late to work every single day, alright? Yeah, I got the password in there, alright?
Alright, got it. No, hey, that's a trick question. You gotta talk to IT sometime. Stop sending that thing in plain text, alright?
Okay, whatever. It stays internal. You're not sharing that stuff outside, so I don't want to hear none of that, techno mumbo jumbo from you, alright? Secondly, I still need your work coming in here, and don't give me any lip about getting double time for it. It's still your job, okay?
Uh, Technically speaking, I am salaried. Guess I gotta deal with it. Alright,
Yeah,
fine.
yeah,
Yeah, yeah,
yeah,
okay,
you know how it works.
yeah.
You know how it works. Alright, read the fine print on that, because Mary was getting all messed up. The client wants hand lock. It's a big H, and they want 4 parallels but intersecting lines, alright?
That literally doesn't even make sense.
Well, that's what they paid for. It's what they're getting. You figure it out.
Yeah, not exactly a master at non-Euclidean geometry, but sure, I'll give it a shot.
Yeah, that's that techno mumbo jumbo again. I don't want to hear it. Anyway, I'll see it on my desk when you're done by the end of the day, in addition to your workload. Alright?
Yeah, alright. Love you, Frankie. Merry Christmas.
Yeah. Right back at you. Boop.
God damn it. Okay. I was gonna say Francis. Geez, wrong character. Ethan takes a sip of his coffee and just grimaces and just like he acts as though it's not like every day he does this. All right. Frankie, you stupid bastard.
Mm-hmm. Well,
He actually.
you
Oh,
do see that the emails come in, and there's a forward from Mary's account from Francis, and showing up. She basically had a back and forth between them, trying to explain that parallel and intersecting are contradictory terms, and that it can't actually be done, and that the client needs to reevaluate. But you can see that Francis wasn't having any of it because the contract's already been signed, so she just had to work it out.
mm. Ethan just counts on his fingers how many revisions are going to be required for this, and just goes like 1, 2, 3. Ah, fuck it. All right. Let's see what Mary sent over. Any good files?
You can see that she's got the letter H, and she's pointed out on a diagram that there is, the H is made up of 3 lines, and if there's like the middle part of the H was 2 lines, then that could be 4 lines, and 2 of them are intersecting, and 2 of them each set is parallel. So 2 lines are parallel to each other on either side, but they weren't going for it, and they wanted all the lines to be parallel and intersecting.
Uh, Ethan almost looks cross-eyed at this, looks over at the wall nearby with one of those really kitschy, like, motivational posters with a little cat hanging up at the side of a table. It says, "Hang in there." And he just sighs.
Well, the workday has begun. How
Hmm.
do you get into the zone? Or do you?
Hmm. Well, he tries. First thing he does after setting down his coffee cup, looking at the computer, he kind of does the thing where he steeples his fingers and just stares at the screen for a second and, like, taps a couple fingers back and forth and just says, "I need another cup." And he gets up to go to the break room.
All right. Get up to go to the break room, and you have to kind of squeeze between a couple of chairs. A few of your associates like to lean pretty far back, and you have to squeeze through. You finally get there, and you see a sheepish girl who's just standing over it, and she's barely awake. You can see her head falling down as little drips of coffee come out of a fresh batch from the drip feed.
Yeah, he just kind of clears his throat. Just
Oh, hey, Ethan.
hey, how's
You're here for your 5th or 6th cup?
nah, surprisingly, just my third.
Oh, uh, well, I
Yeah.
was just starting it. It sounds like Derek finished it off, but then didn't start a new one.
Uh, yeah, no, that's Derek for you.
Hmm.
Nah,
Anyway,
yeah,
saw that Mary wasn't in today.
yeah, no, I think she was sick or something. She sent me over the handlock profile.
Oh, great. Well, good luck with that. I guess I'll just sit here for a bit while this
Hey, you okay?
Uh, oh hey Ethan, how's it going? Yeah,
Hey,
I'm really tired. I've been putting in a lot of hours. You can see
um,
her name tag says Nicole, but it's on upside down. And
uh,
she's wearing a sweater in the middle of summer, and you can
mm,
tell that she's already hot underneath of it.
hey, hey, Nikki. He sort of just motions at the
Mm,
name tag. It just kind of does a rotating motion.
huh? And she looks down, and you can see her bend the tag up towards her eyes, and she goes, "Yeah, oh, yeah, it's got a little something on it." And she scratches it and
God damn
looks back at the coffee. Oh, there we
Yeah,
go. And she
yeah.
pulls out her little
Yeah.
thermos and starts to pour in some of it. There you go. Rest for you, Ethan. Enjoy.
No, appreciate it. Hey, no, hey, if you're not feeling good today, if you shoot me over your profile, I'll take a look at it and see what I can do.
No, no, Francis has been on my ass, all last week. It's the start of a new one. I gotta come in strong on this one.
Look, the guy's been hot on everybody. It's not exactly like we're not getting through this work until like next week anyway. Hey, look, hand me it. I'll see if I can speed up a couple of the preamble.
Okay, I'll think about it, but don't worry
Yeah, just
about me, okay?
look, I worry about everybody here. We're all falling asleep. You kidding me? All right, let me get that cup. Hey, you get back to it. I'll talk to you later.
Alright. Later, Ethan. Thank
All right.
you.
Yeah, he's gonna go over to refill his mug.
When you go to refill it, you can see she put in maybe less coffee grounds than the amount of water she put in. Doesn't look like it's a very strong batch.
Hmm. He's gonna go scramble through the cabinets to see like, is there another one he could pop in?
Oh
Just a
yeah,
little
of
more.
course. There's a bunch of pre-packed, very small individual coffee pre-ground, uh, most likely Starbucks brand. A whole bunch of really fun flavors like toffee and French vanilla.
He just says under his breath, frankly, I would have gone for peppermint, but it ain't exactly December. But he picks one at random, just eeny, meeny, miny. Ah, fuck it.
Mhm.
He just picks one and pops it in, and then gets some more water into the hopper.
All right. Your Colombian blend from the bright green bag with double the caffeine
Yep.
splashes in, and the sweet and bitter aroma of coffee being freshly brewed fills the break room. And as if the Pied Piper was playing a song, so does a line of other coworkers come through. And a rather uh, desperate Derek comes back through. Oh, hey, Ethan. Yeah, I was just coming back for another cup. You got one going for me, buddy?
Uh, so to speak. Hey, we got plenty of the stuff in the cabinets. I'll try to leave you guys some. No worries.
All right. You get
Hey,
your you
mhm.
when you're standing there, you hear something that's a little bit off from the pollution coming from outside, the noises of trains and traffic and people yelling, "I'm walking here." Can you
Fun
give
fact: no New
me
Yorker actually does that. But
well, in this world they do.
sure,
I'm
sure.
gonna need you to give me a perception awareness at difficulty 7.
So here's the fun part:
Mm-hmm.
difficulties. Need some assistance, and then I'll be on my way in terms of actually rolling these right. So I just pop into my die pool and roll.
Yeah, you're gonna put in your die pool perception awareness. It's gonna ask you if you have a dice pool bonus. You do not.
Mhm.
And then it'll ask you for difficulty, and you'll put in 7.
Alrighty. Uh, perception. DP mod. Wait.
0.
Am I doing this one? 0. Yes. And difficulty 7. Ah, easy peasy lemon squeezy.
There you go. All right, and you got 2 successes on that. So
Mhm.
while you're sitting there, the sound of the water dripping into the mug, or what would they call it? The pot?
The percolator pouring into the pot. Yeah.
Yeah. As the drips splash into it, the sound kind of echoes a little bit. It gets like almost like a reverb on it. And then as it fills up and that trickle becomes a pour, it sounds more like the splash of the ocean rolling in. You hear
What the fuck? I need that extra cup. Oh my god.
and as you become aware of this, you suddenly notice that the steam has started to spit out of it. Psst,
Ugh.
psst. Ah! Hey, Ethan, watch out! Looks like the water ran out.
Ah, I got it. Give me a sec. He goes to refill. First off, he takes what has actually poured into the pot and just gets some coffee, and then immediately grabs the hopper, brings it over to the sink, pops on the water, and says, "It's all yours, boys."
No, hey, you took it all. Ah.
What can I say? I'm pulling double duty today. Come on.
Fine. But I'll remember this, Ethan. I'll remember this.
Look, this ain't a telltale game. You can't exactly pull that on me. Look. Hey, I'll let you have the double next time.
There.
Oh,
Oh, that was
oh,
sent to GM. Never mind.
I was confused. I'm like, what is? Hold on, wait.
I typed in relationship with Derek -1.
Derek, no.
But you meander back to your desk with your full cup of double caffeinated Colombian Starbucks coffee, and once again find yourself staring at the impossible task of the Handlock Company logo. How are you going to handle this?
Ethan's gonna go ahead and sit there, steeple his fingers just so, tap the pointers against each other a bit, stare down, kind of with fingers up to his nose, just sort of thinking, looking, staring at the screen. Drink some of his coffee, then says, "I need a bathroom break."
All right. Get up from the desk and head to your wonderful corporate bathroom where they have a whole wall of mirrors and lovely sink there. It's actually this it's an one large marble countertop with that slight angle back towards the wall so the water, splashes and it's supposed to go in the drain, but the water pressure is actually way too powerful, and instead if you hit the faucet all the way up, it actually splashes up on top of you. And after months
Yeah.
of working here, you've realized that you have to like very slightly turn the water on, otherwise you're going to end up looking like you pissed yourself. That kind of thing.
Yeah, no, the worst.
And in an effort to be as eco-friendly as possible while not actually doing anything to save the environment, they just have those air blowers, but they're either so powerful that they like wiggle every piece of clothing off of you, or it's so unhelpful that it just doesn't do anything. Of course.
You basically have to put your hand straight up to the heating coils to make it do anything.
Exactly. You know what I'm talking
Jeez.
about.
Unfortunately, yes. I do.
Otherwise, the toilets are those ones that are bent at like a 20-degree angle forward as to make the pissing and shitting on the toilets as uncomfortable as possible to keep employees from spending this time on their phone. However, I'm sure a determined enough employee would be able to find a way to still enjoy this time away from their desk.
Actually, yeah, Ethan's gonna just lean against the stall. He's not even dropping trow and sitting down. He's just taking this time to think.
And tell us about what's going through your head.
Ethan is tired. He's stressed. He has no idea how he's supposed to get parallel and perpendicular lines to work together.
Mm.
He doesn't know what the hell Derek's deal is. Mary's out. Damn it. Nicole's probably getting sick. It means he's probably gonna get sick, and he's gonna have to take sick time. And if he has to take sick time, Francis is gonna be pissed. And if Francis is pissed, he's gonna hand him another project, and it's a cycle. He's just thinking like, oh, damn it. He just says out loud to himself, just whispers in the stall. They're just, I gotta make another pot of coffee. He's trying his best to avoid this, basically.
Mm. So,
He's also thinking about the sound of the water he just heard and is realizing, oh, am I so sleep deprived? I'm hallucinating again.
does Ethan hallucinate a lot?
I'd say once or twice maybe he has. Where it's like, that kind of sleep deprived you get where you feel super productive, but at the same time, like the walls almost start offering you suggestions. He's at that point sometimes. He didn't think he was there today, but apparently he is. Whether or not that's reality or just whatever's going on, he does not know.
Hmm.
He thought he slept well for once.
Well, you figure you need some more coffee, so you open up the stall door, and as you go to approach the sink to feign washing your hands in case anyone comes in, you realize that your little travel mug is in your hand. So, did you bring it to the bathroom with you?
No, he did not.
Hmm.
He just thinks and goes, God, I know I was a mess. I didn't know I was that unsanitary. He starts washing. He turns on the water slightly, just carefully balances the hot and cold water because otherwise it's freezing and pretty much creates ice on impact, or it'll burn your hands off and just sort of washes the mug a little bit. Searches
Like
for a paper towel.
the
He
water
does
version of
one.
a hot pocket.
Yes. But yeah, he washes off the mug and actually washes his hands for once and goes to use the blow dryers.
Mm-hmm. Um, this time it is the super powerful one. Setting is cranked all the way up. Some of the coffee even splashes out of the mug and dribbles down the side. Not on you, but powerful enough to create a wake on the surface of your travel.
Oh my god. Ah, god damn it. Not again.
Is it one of the ones that has like the little sippy top to it? Or is it
Uh
just open?
yeah, I'd argue that's the one good thing about the cup is it's one of those ones where you have to manually open up the top by like using a little spring-loaded thing on the
Hmm.
side of the bottle. It's like a little button.
Yeah, yeah,
And
yeah.
so it is nicely closed. Yeah.
Okay, okay. In that
Just
case, then
whatever coffee was on the lip of it kind of sprays a little.
you hadn't closed it down all the way in when it has that little opening on the one side so that you can drink faster and not have it like gurgle down. The
Ugh.
air had pushed down into it, splashed it up. Pretty nice. But that the sound of the blow dryer now sounds as it revs down into a more quiet, like a breeze blowing, and you can almost hear the sound of leaves sort of rustling against each other as it revs down.
He just sort of looks around himself for a second, checks his pocket to see if his phone is playing audio.
Nope,
Just
but you
shit.
can now see that you've been at work for an hour now and have literally gotten nothing done.
Yeah. Perfect. Another Tuesday. Uh, he, he he thinks for a second and decides Francis is gonna break my balls. Might as well go over to the computer and actually try to do something.
Mm. So, you get back over to your computer desk. What do you have sitting on the desk there?
Like personal items or anything?
Yeah. You
Oh,
got
this is
anything
an
or is
open
it
office. You're not allowed to have personal sitting space. This is an open office.
mm,
Uh, so Ethan probably has his laptop briefcase sitting there. He's probably got a couple of printed out notes that some clients like having for some godforsaken reason. Uh, he's got the computer set up, probably still sitting on his lock screen, and extra flavor, his coffee mug is sitting there.
All right. Well, as you try to get to work, you're slightly distracted by the sound of somebody who always takes the time to bring in their own personal mechanical keyboard because it's just the only way that they can work. So while you're trying to focus on this design, you can hear the
Oh, the son of a bitch brought blues in. Ah,
Mhm.
no. he just just groans to himself, looks over whoever is doing that, just goes,
You
"Hey,
see the back of the head poking over the computer chair behind you. It's Zach again. He's got that big pompadour style hair that pokes out the front. He's a very style oriented man who puts form over function in a lot of ways, but his mechanical keyboard is always with him, and he always unplugs the one at the spot in the open office that he sits down for the day and puts his own.
Hey, Zach. Zach.
Hey, what?
Zach.
I'm working here.
Hey, I know you're working here. Look, do you have to bring the blues to the office every time? Least you could do is pick up some reds.
No, I gotta use this one. I can't use these tiny little keyboards. I can't tell if I got the keys all the way down. I gotta get that satisfying click. Just listen to it, man.
Look,
it's music.
yeah, it's the kind of music you listen to when you're really drunk. Hey, look, I appreciate you trying to be productive here, but how about this? I heard I'm not too into the keyboard thing, but here you can lube those up. Is that a thing? Can you just like do that sometimes so it doesn't make all the clicks and the clacks and you feel it but you don't hear it? Is that important?
Ethan, I didn't know you were taking up a routine as a comic. You know, you should put that on a set. I'd go down and watch that any day. But that's enough joking around. I gotta get back to work.
Oh my god. Alright, cool. Good talk, buddy. And he just goes back to his seat and it's just like grimacing. It's like,
However, the little sounds of the click-clack, though, the more they drone on, the more they kind of sound like maracas.
oh my god, the guy was right. It is music to my ears.
Starts to... It loses that chaotic impact of thoughts coming to Zach's head and then being translated into taps on his keyboard, and just becomes a rhythmic 3/4 step. It's just playing in the back of your head. Though if you focus on it, it can turn back into keystrokes, but as it zones out again, just hear those little maracas.
Ethan's gonna let himself zone out a bit to it and just try to do some sort of work and not even pay attention to it. Clearly, he's at least falling into some sort of a flow state. He's gonna try to keep it.
All right. As you focus on these, the work, the handlock logo, you can see through Mary's emails with not only Francis but the client. They have this really big and actually pretty obtrusive watermark that they put on the back of all of their emails that sometimes makes it even hard to read what they're writing down because they think it gives them more flavor and character. But you can see it's a palm tree looking over a sunset at a beach, and you can see who's probably like one of the board of directors or something sitting on a I guess the best way to describe it is a lawn chair with their feet sitting up in the sand.
He just gives kind of a cheeky thumbs up back at this photo and just goes, up yours, buddy. Wish you were here.
As you scroll through the emails, though, you get a little lost in it. You're reading the words, but now the water in the back of that picture seems to be reflecting the sun a little bit better than it was before. Excuse me, was before. And that sound of the air rustling and the ocean crashing on the beach starts to come back. Quiet whisper at first.
God, I need a vacation.
Vacation. That's something that Ethan yearns for?
Absolutely. I'd say that he hasn't taken a day off in ages because they got that policy for unlimited time off. Problem is that you need approval to take it at any time, and you need to have it in 24 hours before any single day, 2 weeks before any multi-day thing. You'd have it signed in triplicate. You got to send it up the chain. He just hasn't had the opportunity to. Francis has been driving him like a dog, basically.
And with people getting sick, with obviously the Rona and other things, there's just not been time. It's just automatically declined every time.
Yeah, Ethan honestly is. He has that thought about, hey, real relevance, and just kind of even lets that just wash over him and just goes, it doesn't even matter. At least I'll have some sleep.
Mm. And what would he do if he went on vacation?
Ethan's the type he's looking at this beach photo and just goes, "Yeah, that'd be kind of nice. Probably like something like I don't know, a cabin in the woods. I could do without having cell service for a few days.
Mm,
No more
yeah.
emails, no more texts.
Yeah.
Maybe a text. Could say hi to the rents every once in a while, but otherwise just sort of have my own space."
Yeah. Just just a step away from it and be disconnected for a bit.
Yeah.
And when you think about going to bed, what is your bedroom like? Is it inviting? Is your bed welcoming to you when you come back?
He probably has one of the cheaper Casper mattresses he bought online, realized it's a little too big for his room, and so his bedroom has become a bedroom. So pretty comfy, but also just he's relegated that space to be for its purpose, not for anything else. That's the place he goes to conk out for the night and wake up in the morning. That's it. He feels comfort from it, but he wants more. It's not quite what he wanted.
Mm. So, work is going painfully slow. I hate to
Mhm.
say it's a real struggle trying to provide the logo while staying within the confines of the requirements here. And the more that you work, the more that your mind drifts towards the idea of getting away from it all, of escaping this repetitive cycle of torture where you're at the whim of other people and navigating this awkward social place where everyone is very focused on themselves and at the same time trying to work for other people. And the more that you focus on your work and zone out, the more you notice certain queer things going on around. Fluttering out of the corner of your eye, there's a butterfly that's entered into the open office space. Nice little yellow butterfly with black spots on
Ethan
it.
racks his brain trying to remember what type of butterfly that is and if it's poisonous.
And
He doesn't know. He probably actually doesn't know.
you see
He
it.
just heard that on a wiki somewhere.
See it fluttering around, and it finally lands on top of your computer, and its wings splay out and then come back out and back,
Mm.
and it just kind of hangs out there on top of your computer screen.
Whoa. Hey there. How the hell did you get in here?
Hmm. Oh, there's you look to where the windows are. They in this office you've got walls going up about 6 feet, and it's one of those things where you can just look up and you see the rafters with the air ducts and all of that going on up there. And
Yep.
of course the bright fluorescent lighting. Can't have a open office without that either.
You think they switched to LEDs at this point, but yeah.
No. But you would look over towards the where the windows are, and you realize that there aren't windows there, just the sky. And where that scaffolding is looking discolored. Maybe it's rusted or moldy or something. No, it's completely brown and bark like.
What the fuck?
The walls now, you can see the support beams that run throughout the middle of this open area have taken on a similar coloring. It seems like they've gone brown and cracked as they form this bark going up it. Maybe it's something Francis is doing to promote, synergy and blah 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 and you know, imaginative learning something maybe.
Yeah, Ethan thinks back and goes, "Nah, Environmental Sustainability Month was like 2 years ago. He hasn't had that push in ages. What
And
the fuck is going on?"
the air, it's noticeably more refreshing. It doesn't have that stale, sweaty work environment to it.
Huh. This is actually kind of nice.
Hmm. that make it easier to work?
Honestly, yeah. No, I'd say for a little bit at least, Ethan feels like he's actually getting some work done for once. But with that clarity comes that realization of, I need another cup of coffee.
I was just about to say, you go to take a sip and realize you have the dirty little grains in the bottom, all that's left drying to the bottom of your mug. Well, you push back from your desk and stand up and realize that the ground is now carpeted. It's not just the flat cement, the hard floor that you're used to walking on, and that soft feeling draws your attention down, and you see that the entire floor is actually just grass.
All right, Ethan. You've been through this once before. You're at stage 4 sleep deprivation. You're gonna start hearing someone probably telling you it's a small world after all on repeat in a really high-pitched voice. Don't worry about it, don't worry about it. Get my coffee, get my coffee. He tries to make his way over to the break room.
You, as you make your way towards the break room, the rows of tables where people are working are still there. You can still see Zach's big old pompadour, Derek hammering away at what seems to be cookie clicker instead of whatever he's actually supposed to be doing. And once you make it over to the break room, you can see that the walls of this room are just log cabin walls. Everything else in the room is still the same. However, the floor is a very nice cedar flooring with a varnish over top of it. The walls are a very oak heavy log wall with little windows pointing out right where the windows would have been in the break room otherwise. But all of the appliances and the chairs and little tables there are still in the same place, despite the change of appearance.
Ethan continues to blink the sleep out of his eyes. That's still there, and looks around the corner out of the break room to see where Nicole is and see how fucked up she looks, because clearly he's got whatever she's got.
So you look back out there, and as when you peer out from the break room, you no longer see the open office concept at all. The tables are gone, replaced with small shrubs and trees, and even exactly where your desk was, you can see that it's the edge of the forest. And there's a little sand dune that leads out to the ocean from there. You're standing, holding your coffee mug at the front door to a log cabin in the middle of the woods.
He doesn't even see the appliances at this point. He's just like, what?
Yeah. The log cabin's nice and quaint. It's small, but it's homely. There's a fireplace that's already crackling with the sound of burning wood, and there is a wood-burning stove next to it that's got a kettle on that has water already boiling in it, and the first sounds of the whistle starts coming through.
Okay. He reaches out to grab the handle of the coffee, or no, the coffee cup. Jeez, no. To grab the handle of the kettle to get it off of the heat and pour it into, if I'm allowed to editorialize, a French press sitting there.
Yes. Actually, it's a very familiar French press, one that you have intimately cleaned many times over.
Huh. Well, if this is the dream, it's a pretty good one. He's gonna pour himself a cup of coffee and just kind of sigh. Just go,
Oh.
You know, I could get used to this.
The fresh air, the open, bright sunlight, the smell of the forest, and the lack of traffic noises, and Zach's keyboard.
Fucking Zach. Yeah. No more Zach. No more keyboard. No more Francis. Sorry, Nicole. He's just kind of mumbling to himself at this point, just enjoying the sights, smells, and sounds of just serenity.
Mm.
He's loving this.
Well, what do you do?
After the coffee's steeped, he's just taking it in. He's going to open up his travel mug and pour himself some coffee.
Well, time passes and you sit there in this new location. Doesn't seem like you have any real connection back to where you were. As a matter of fact, there's no telephone, there's no map.
He has a. He then has this momentary break in the serenity where he just. His eyes open wide. He kind of stands up and goes, "Wait, no Zach, no Francis, Nicole? Where the fuck am I?
What if you
What's
were
gonna,
if
what's
you
gonna
wanted
happen
to
to the
know
headlock?"
if you wanted to know where you were, what would you immediately look for?
In a log cabin in the middle of the woods, he'd probably take a look around the cabin to see any identifiable stuff. Maybe a travel brochure?
Hmm. Doesn't seem like it. This place, despite being a warm welcome for you when you first arrived, doesn't seem to have anything in it modern at all.
Oh,
At least other
no.
than the French press that has somehow materialized from your home into this place.
Actually, a fun little detail would be if it's so from his home that it still has the little bits of grounds left over from when he washed it out in the sink before leaving.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like, fun times, dream times. All right. First thing you do in a dream is realize you're not, that you're asleep right now. Okay. Okay. Gotta do, what's it? Wild. Wake. The wake and lucid dreaming. Yeah. Okay. So I gotta realize I'm dreaming, and then I'll like fly or something. Okay. Okay. He just kind of snaps his fingers rhythmically to go like, all right. 1, 2, 3.
And as you snap your fingers, a
Hmm.
person walks up the front porch of the cabin. You can see
What?
it's a girl, maybe in her early to mid 20s. She's got wild color hair. It's bright fluorescent pink. She's got piercings all over her face, her nose, her lips, her ears. She's wearing a crop top. It is white, though stained with lots of dirt, and there's little briars and stuff on it that you can see even from there. And wearing ripped jean shorts and really long wool socks and hiking boots, and she's got a big backpack on her back. And she walks in the door and sees you and looks around at herself, looks down, looks up, and goes, "Oh man, love, are you real? Or did I just imagine you?"
I was about to ask you the same thing. Where the fuck am I? Which dream is it this time?
Oh. Oh, you are real. How did you
Uh,
find this place?
uh, Sleep deprivation?
That's a funny one. I would tell you to make yourself at home, but I see you've already got yourself a cup of joe.
Well, yeah. I mean, can't exactly go anywhere without a cup of coffee. Who are you?
Well, you can call me Rice.
R-
And, uh, well, this a little old, but you, you, you know how you got here?
Um, no, I just got up from the handlock report. The design for the freaking perpendiculars and parallels, and I went up to go get to the break room and get some coffee, and I'm right over here.
Oh my. Oh, you're a greenie. Oh, I've never seen this before. It's your first one, isn't it?
Well, it's not exactly my. Sorry, I almost took on her accent. Uh, not. Fuck. Now you got me doing that. Okay. I can't keep it.
You gotta do the I'm walking here. You'll get it back.
I'm walking here. I'm walking here. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Well, not exactly like it's not my first time exactly having some trouble sleeping and then sort of falling into a trance, and then I see some birds and the bees, and
No,
I wake
no,
up later, and then,
love, you don't get it, love. You ain't having yourself, you haven't long gone loony. You haven't, like, lost your mind here. You actually found yourself here. You're an island.
the where now?
You're an island. I just popped over here from London to have a little vacation out in my little woods here. It's a quiet spot I got. Not a lot of people know about it. You must have had a moment.
Yeah, sort of, spaced out there. Wait, did you say island?
Island! Congratulations! I think you've awakened.
Well, kind of asleep right here, so I don't know what you're talking about. But
It's a saying, love. We here. How about you have a seat? There's a rocking chair not too far behind you as she slips the backpack off her back.
yeah, he's just gonna. Ethan's sort of mentally spinning at this point, just sort of looks around. Yeah, I'm gonna need a seat. Yeah,
Yeah.
give me that thing.
It's gonna be a
He
lot,
just
love.
collapses back.
You see, there's people out in the world that can do essentially magic. it's
Wait, was
not-
that a Southern Belle that slipped out?
well, it's
Sorry.
just not a nice way of putting it other than it's magic. It's
Hmm.
it's simple, but at the same time it's really complicated. But anyway, when a person no longer is stuck without it, and they usually have a moment like this where they suddenly become attuned to it. Put it that way. I think you just had yours.
So you
Wait.
telling me I was trying to work on the handlock design, and that somehow triggered some sort of mumbo jumbo that landed me in Ireland?
Oh, possibly. Let's think about it. First of all, where you from?
Up on 128th Street,
From where, love?
Manhattan.
Oh, American. Oh, that makes sense. I was trying to
You-
figure out that accent, but I hadn't actually talked to one of you before.
Yeah, you know, I'm walking here, all that.
Classic. Well, I hate to break it to you. Well, actually, I love to break it to you. But you just traveled yourself thousands of miles away from home. In an instant. Congratulations.
And without even paying for overhead carry on the plane.
That's economic. But it's true.
Hmm.
I had already come over here to get myself away because I was going to do a little bit of practicing on my own. Be out from all of the humdrum. But I'm glad I was here. It would have been really, really weird if you'd come here on your own and you didn't have anyone to give you a hand. Well, let's see. So, what were you thinking about when you were doing that Hancock or whatever you were talking about?
Yeah, no, the handlock, the logo design. I was sitting there over in the office. I was sort of listening to Zach clacking away on his friggin' keyboard. Sort of got the idea eventually that it'd be nice to get away from here. Sort of thought about this stupid friggin' CEO photo over on the beach combined with I don't know, I saw some trees, I think, a butterfly.
Oh.
I figured I was just kind of falling apart here.
Well, it sounds
And,
like you got yourself a little bit of that space magic. Got
What?
yourself the ability. I just wanted to see. So you're basically in two places at once for a little while there. And then the two collapsed into one, and you found yourself here, love.
So it's like that shitty movie that came out a while back, Jumper, that one? Yeah, back in like what was it, 2008?
Yeah, that's a good way to think about it. Yeah.
Alright. There ain't no portals or anything though, so like I guess it's not the same. Look, I'm not exactly up to date on all the pop culture stuff. I figured that was a good reference.
It's okay. Take it easy. It's all right. You're gonna be fine. We could try to find a way to get you back home, but that's not exactly something in my wheelhouse. I'm a little bit different. I
Huh.
always like to instead focus my mind on the mind. I like to travel through dreams and other people's dreams. That's where I find most of my strength. I'm not too powerful myself. I only just awakened not too long ago, but sounds like you're gonna need a little bit of help to get back home, won't you, love?
Uh, Probably. I brought my wallet with me, but I don't know what's in it. Probably got I got what, like probably about $100.
Let's think about this. I've heard from some other mages about how they might be able to get themselves from one place to another, kind of like you did. So,
Mhm.
first, before I say how, do you want to, though?
He thinks for a second. Just like goes through the cycle in his head again. Just Francis has the project, Mary is out, Derek's being a piece of shit again, Handlock company contract, Nicole, Zach, the keyboard. You know, fuck all that.
I like you. What's your name?
Oh, yeah, I didn't really say. I'm Ethan Gardner.
Ethan. I like that name. Well, if that's how you feel, why don't we pop on down to the beach for a bit? We can hang out there.
This is the best dream I've had in years. Might as well.
Nice. So she opens up her backpack and pulls out a couple of towels, and you guys head on down to the beach, and you suddenly realize that the ocean that you heard before is this exact ocean. The smell of the woods coming in, mixing with that salty and even slightly fishy sea air, despite how that sounds, is way more refreshing than what you would get from the air in Brooklyn.
Yeah. This ain't exactly like the harbor. Nice. So
Mm.
how'd you find this place?
Oh, well, I had a couple of friends. They told me come over here. It's a nice place, a little isolated, so that I can spend some time by myself. And I was gonna work on meditating and doing what we call a little bit of a little dream working. That's what I
You
call it,
just,
at least.
no, you hardly dream working or hardly dream playing. you know? Yeah. Yeah. Uh, God, I've
uh,
always hated that kind of phrase.
I can see you've got a lot on your mind, don't you?
Every day, are you kidding me?
Would you would you mind if I took a look in there?
Look, you can do what you say you said you doing. Yeah, go on ahead. I got nothing to hide. I'm talking about it with everyone all the time anyway.
All right. Then
All right.
sit up for me, love. Cross your
Yeah.
legs.
You,
Take a deep breath and close your eyes and exhale for me.
he takes a deep breath in and out. And then also says, "Yeah, just one thing.
Eh?
Don't think the plain text passed with the transfer stuff to that email."
Well, uh, it's going to be if it comes up on your mind. I'm just going to be reading it, love. I'm not putting anything in there.
Probably forgot it anyway. Nah, fuck it. Go on ahead.
All right.
Shoot.
She takes her hands and you can feel her fingers press against your temples and her thumbs on your forehead. And then she just breathes onto your face. And as you do, you just feel pretty calm. It's not like a sedative. It's not like, you just took a cough medicine or something like that. But just nice and calm. There you go, love. Oh, yeah. Oh, that seems rough. You hadn't gotten out in a while, have you?
If you mean getting out, taking the subway over and then popping back out and heading back in. And that's all the out I'm getting.
Oh, you need some sleep, love. What you doing to yourself?
Eh, No, no sleep. Just need more coffee. It'll keep me going.
Oh, yeah,
Got a lot to do.
it's on your mind a lot, ain't it?
Hmm.
Well,
Look, look, it's either coffee or you know, back to the grind.
you're very funny, Ethan.
Uh, Certainly trying.
Well, she releases her hands from you, and the the calm kind of fades away, and you go back to thinking about, worrying about how your work life and everything is going to be affected by this. But otherwise, you're still the same Ethan.
You
So,
didn't do any mind controlling mumbo jumbo, whatever they do in the movies.
well, no, I just wanted to take a look. I had a fear that maybe I had conjured you myself, and I just wanted to see if you were your own mind and you had knowledge that I didn't have. That's
Well,
all it was.
apparently you're you're as much of a hallucination as I am, which is to say, not at all. So, and Ethan's coming to the realization slowly, like this isn't a dream. This is weird. He
Well,
starts to worry. The worry kicks back in a little bit. Just goes, the handlock contract. Yep, okay, yep, nope. Fuck, Frankie's gonna ream me out for this. I'm just realizing I'm thousands of miles of fucking way over in jolly old Island, and they're probably sitting there wondering where the hell I went.
yeah, it's probably true, love. You're gonna have to think of quite a story to explain that.
Mm,
You're gonna
yeah,
have to get used to that too. That happens a lot. I mean, I'm not one that goes all the way across the pond at the blink of an eye, but there's been a couple of times where I got in a tricky spot because of the magic.
yeah. So this whole magic thing.
Mm-hmm.
How does that work?
Well,
Because that just happened by accident. Is that just kind of like I don't know, you just have an episode or something? Do you take like Xanax for it and it's fine, or?
well, suppose there's a lot of people that wish they didn't have it once they did. And, yeah, there's some things you could do about it, but I would say for most people, it's very unique. It's very special. It's hard to tell you how to think or feel about it. A lot of people have really conflicting ideas. One of them will tell you that, in order to really free yourself, you have to have no rules, not be bound by anything and just be free. And then your mind will open, but then someone else will tell you, no, no, no. You gotta have rules. You gotta have structure. Otherwise, you can't have magic. Everyone's a little bit different. Talk a lot. I've met a lot of people. Whenever you awaken, there's always some people that you'll meet up with. It seems always like it's kind of like fate, You bump into them, and kind of like this moment here, you just kind of show up at my doorstep, and I feel a little bit of obligation. Make sure that you can get safe. Also, I'm apparently not Irish or English now. I'm Australian.
I was wondering, that was shifting. Like I could feel the dial sort of move. I'm like,
Ain't
yo,
it?
yo, where are we going? Where else am I going?
Hold on, I gotta pretend to be Tracer again. We'll get back there. Hey, love. All right. Ain't it?
Bit weird, isn't it?
That's Ratchet.
I'm walking here. All right, I got mine back. All right, let's go.
Okay. Well, I think maybe you just need to take a little time off. Hang around here for a bit, and then when you're ready to pop off, then maybe we'll see if I can get hold of someone, help you get you back home. It's gonna be really hard to explain if you try to take an airplane. They'll have to wonder how you got here without one in the first place, or a boat. Either way.
Yeah, pretty sure once you start getting into external harbors, the Patriot Act says some stuff about tons of searches. I'm not exactly looking forward to that.
Yeah.
Hey, look, wait. Well, hold on. Crazy idea here. What if I just, teleported back or whatever? Could I do that?
Well, absolutely. I mean, if you came all the way over here, I'm sure you can make it back. I would say if I were to teach you how, and I can't do it myself, so you'll have to take it with a grain of salt there, but I was told that you just think about the place you want to be, and you think
Mhm.
real hard about it, and don't doubt yourself one bit, and you'll be there. So just think where
Huh.
you want to be, and think real hard about it.
Huh. Let's see. Ethan starts to think a little bit. Just for the heck of it. He's like, I'm probably not going to pull this off the first time, but, might as well give it a shot, And he just thinks, he tries to think of the office, and he can picture it pretty vividly, but he's not liking this. He's just like, he thinks of, in order, Francis, Mary, Derek, the handlock contract, Nicole, Zach, the friggin' keyboard. He focuses on the tapping of the keyboard. And he can picture all of this pretty clearly, but he just says, maybe I'll just stay here a couple days. So screw that for a sec. No, yeah, I'm staying here for a sec.
Alright. After you're done thinking about that,
Mhm.
next to you in the sand, half buried in it, is your briefcase.
Oh,
And
that idiot.
uh,
Mm.
the a couple keys from a keyboard are also laying in the sand next to you.
Huh. Huh. Just kind of laughs a little. Fuck you, Zach.
Yeah, you recognize they are the mechanical keys from his board.
Guess I got here so fast that I took a couple extra keys with me.
And she looks at you and goes, wow, I think you got somewhat of a hang of it.
Oh, wait, did I just do that?
Yeah,
Huh.
I was just sitting right here. I looked out at the sea and I looked back. You got yourself, bring yourself your briefcase.
Hmm.
And maybe a little extra there, it looks like.
I'm just what keys did he bring from the keyboard?
It's ASDIF and JKL semicolon.
Ah. I was hoping we're gonna take the approach of it's just FU.
It wasn't
Okay.
good. No.
YO. And then there's another the U's missing. Nah.
Now the home
Okay,
row
no,
is there.
he did call wrong. Okay, that's fine. Uh, huh.
I'm guessing you're not ready to go home yet?
You
Not
know
back to
what?
work?
You know what? Screw Frankie. He can take care of himself.
Yeah? Well,
Yeah.
I'm going to tell you, your priorities probably going to change a little bit here. Now that you found yourself awakened. Usually the work life and all of that kind of falls to the wayside as you find more important things to work out for yourself. But, I won't try to overload you too much here. It seems like you got a lot to soak in, so, why don't we first start with the sunshine, huh?
Yeah. I was getting kind of pale there. A little bit of sun wouldn't hurt.
Yeah, and you know what? I came out here to be alone, but now I realize maybe I just needed a little company too.
I need some sleep first before I can get to talk like that.
Well then, uh, I didn't have much more than my own sleeping bag. I was just gonna put in the cabin there. I guess another thing you could try to do is, try to bring your bread with you.
You
You
think I'm
think,
gonna carry? You think I'm gonna carry that thing like 2,000 miles? All
no?
right. Let me see. Let me see.
No more
Hmm.
different than that briefcase there?
Really? Okay then. Give me like
Let's,
one
uh,
second.
let's get back to the cabin first there, love.
Yeah, probably a
let's,
good idea.
let's
Don't
not
want to
have you
get that
getting
all
sand
sandy.
in it, yeah.
I was gonna say, I hate sand.
It gets everywhere. It's coarse.
It's rough and coarse and it gets everywhere. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Uh, yeah. So yeah, we're gonna step back into the cabin, I suppose,
Mm-hmm.
and get to an open space.
All right. Just think about it again. Just
All
think
right,
about
this.
your bed
Mhm.
and just how it looks, how it feels when you fall into it after a hard, rough day. That first deep breath you take as you clench your pillow.
Mhm. The memory foam sort of on my back. Those stupid little
Ooh,
plastic discs on the inside that add an extra 50 pounds to the damn thing.
ooh, sounds lovely.
Honestly, should have bought the bigger one. Yeah, he's gonna just lay back in the. He's probably gonna lay back in the chair that he was in before
Mm-hmm.
earlier, and just sort of practice this a little bit. He's gonna give it a shot.
All right. Roll me Arete at difficulty
Mhm.
6.
Oh, I figured this was gonna take a sec. So straight Arete?
Yep, you just roll Arete. Dice pool should be 0, difficulty
Mhm.
6.
Okay. Oh, just hit Arete and it'll do it. Okay.
It should be at the top. Yeah,
Yep.
under
Mhm.
gear or above die pool
Zero.
2.
Difficulty 6. Here we go. 1.
All right.
Cool.
So, you sit there and think about it, and um, right as you think about those heavy discs and you hear her say that it sounds comfortable, you hear her perk up and go, "Oh,
Oh,
Christ, look at that. I'm again fucking Australian. God damn it."
oh
Boy.
no! I've accidentally teleported to Australia.
Well, look at that. There it is. And in your mind's eye, as the the mattress, you think about it, it's like it's very visceral. Like you can almost feel it while you're thinking about it. The parts of it kind of form in a computer sense. Like you can see the wireframe of the shape of the mattress
Mhm.
materialize in front of you, and then kind of a layer of texture comes over it, and then like a lighting layer goes over it until after like a few sweeps of this rendering in your mind, it then has physics applied and it settles in the room in front of you.
Makes the default Gmod item spawning sound. Yeah, okay. But no, he just looks at it, feels the mattress, and goes, "Whoa."
Just like that. You're a pretty quick one, eh?
Well, he could say I've got technically got some practice.
You like to think about things a lot? You get lost in your own head?
It's the only place to be when all we got besides is you know, cardboard dividers and concrete floors and shitty walls they haven't actually repaired in years, and the rafters up above, and no, I'm thinking about it too much. I
So
gotta actually take a break if I'm gonna take a break.
it's all right, Ethan. How about you lay down for a bit? I'm gonna have to send a message to someone I know, so I think we're gonna need a little bit of help here. As it turns out, usually when someone wakes up, well, you know, in the metaphorical sense, when they wake up, they're a bit more attuned than they will be a little bit later. So you're kind of riding a high right now, Ethan, and I'm worried that when when it dies down, yeah, it's not going to be as easy, you know?
I guess I just gotta chase that high then,
Well, no, no, no. Don't get me wrong here. It can get a little dangerous if you push too hard. So just take it nice and easy. Get yourself rested. I'll try to take care of it. I'm gonna find someone who knows a little thing or two about what you can do, and we'll get you hooked up. All right?
Yeah, sounds pretty good to me.
All right. Just lay down for a bit. I'll talk
Hmm.
to you soon, love.
I'll just, lay back and take a nap.
All right. As your eyes close and all of this is clearly kind of crazy.
Mhm.
Give me just roll a d20 for me.
A D20.
Yeah,
Interesting.
you go up on the left side. There's oh, you got it. Cool. You've used Roll20 before?
I've used Roll20 many times before.
Cool. So, your dreams, you're kind of it's spotted with thoughts of work, and it kind of tears into your little vacation getaway here, where you just want to soak up some sun, but as the waves come in, you can see emails reflected on the surface, that fucking handlock logo, different forms that have gone through your head of trying to get it so that the person would like it. And despite your best in the ability to remain calm, those fears and anxieties of work and your life well back up, and you shudder awake. And you now find yourself in a closed down, open office space. You're inside your workplace. Your
What?
mattress is sitting in the break room. Your French press right there with you, along with your briefcase, still sandy from the Irish beaches.
Uh, well, Raise? Well, hello?
Your voice echoes through an empty building.
Fuck. He's gonna take stock of what's around him and just... He's gonna check on a couple of things. He's got his wallet.
Yep.
He's got... I'm just looking at what's usually on him. I failed to mention the Casio calculator watch he so dutifully wears. Because it's cool. And not because he actually uses it for any calculation functions.
Mm-hmm.
He's got the coffee mug.
Yes.
Any coffee in it?
No. Just
Damn it.
those brittle flakes of leftover coffee that sit at the bottom of the mug.
Yep. Pen, phone, everything's on.
Yeah. There's even, you realize inside your briefcase, there's a couple of mechanical keys.
He's... Yeah, he's just going to leave the keys over on Zach's desk.
And as for everything else?
He's going to hold on to it. The bed, that's going to be a problem.
Yeah.
Shit. He's just thinking, like, what the hell do I... Sorry, I'm inside the building. Security's probably going to go off if I try to leave. Sand. Friggin' mattress. Raise. Shoot. Okay. He tries to think for a second. He goes, can I just, head on over there? Like, what if I just, okay. Log cabin. He's just thinking. There's log cabin, beach, trees. Let me try that. He's gonna give a shot at getting himself back there. He doesn't know what he's doing, but he's gonna try.
All right. So, I'm gonna quickly look this up.
Sure. I'm also curious about the mechanical possibility of that even attempting to work. I'll go by your lead on this.
Distance. Here we go.
Probably looking for page 513, at least from what I saw at one point. Oh, there's a whole table for a thing.
Yep.
Ooh, I gotta check that out.
The correspondence table.
Ooh.
Casting.
I should probably have that bookmarked.
Yeah, I did have it bookmarked, but then I went and searched for something else and lost it because I knew this was going to come up during the awakening. Damn it.
You knew I was gonna try something screwy, huh?
Oh, spheres specific. No, I mean, I knew as part of correspondence magic I was going to need the correspondence table.
Mhm.
And there was a nifty little table that I had for it.
Oh, neato.
Crime, wild, Oh, thanks for the UV light. That's gonna help out a lot, Lorelai.
Something supernatural and spooky is going on here.
Open, close gates, cool. Okay, so yes, if you want to teleport yourself a large distance, it does only require a 3 sphere, so you can do that. However, it's going to require a lot of successes to travel a very large distance.
Okay.
So, if you do roll this right now, with your current knowledge of how to do it, I think you're going to find it very difficult. But
Oh, probably.
that said, we'll still give it a try. So I want you to do Arete at difficulty 6, and we'll see how many successes you get.
Okay. Difficulty 6.
I forgot that whole time we were
Yo!
at the beach. Look at
Yo!
that. All right. So
That's new. I actually got lucky.
drink taken. I'll drink some water.
Hydrate. Yes. I need some after doing a voice for a bit.
No kidding. So you think about the cabin, think about Ray's, and while you're sitting there in the office contemplating this, you once again sort of move between both places at once. And you can see the cabin come into view in the break room. You can see, it's like a transparency. You can see through her. She's sitting there. She's passed out in her sleeping bag on the floor next to where the bed was. And the bed and your belongings are not on the same layer as her. It seems to exist on a separate layer from it. But you're in this in-between where you're in both places at once. How does Ethan handle?
How does he handle being kind of in between?
Yeah. You can see both the office that you're in right now, where the break room is, where the log cabin is, and also inside the log cabin itself simultaneously.
Huh. He's gonna try to focus harder on the log cabin.
Mm-hmm.
He's out of here.
All right. That layer of the office kind of fades away. The opacity of the log cabin raises up until it reaches 100%, and you sort of lock yourself in there, and you're back. However, you now don't have the bed with you, or your briefcase, or the French press. All of that stuff that wasn't on your body is not there with you.
God damn it. He just mutters to himself, checks the floor, makes sure it's real. It's just like, this is the screwiest thing that's ever happened to me.
Yeah, it's real. And it makes a nice knocking wood sound.
He's gonna get up into the rocking chair and says, like, this is gonna be helpful for my back, but hey, this'll do.
I'm gonna make a quick roll here now that it's done. I'm gonna need you to add 1 dot of paradox onto your quintessence wheel.
All right.
There you go. All right.
Starting off with 1 paradox. Hey.
Yeah. So quite a vulgar effect to
Oh yes.
teleport from one side of the world to the other. But while you're still riding that high of awakening, seems like this is working out for you. Yeah. See? So now you're in the log cabin. Ray's is in her little yellow sleeping bag, loudly snoring.
Now, if only I could have transubstantiated some earplugs. All right. I'll live.
Well, you're left alone in the quiet of the cabin for a little bit. But then a rather sudden and flamboyant light begins to shine in front of the fireplace. This big neon pink laser of a circle forms in front of it, and as
What?
it finishes and connects, a shimmering, almost mirror-like reflection of the room shows, and you see a hand pop out of it and grab onto the side of the ring and pull itself through, and there is a tall man there in a trench coat and a bowler hat, a nice monocle on his face, and a very trimmed and curled mustache on his face, and a cane in his arm. A proper British gentleman.
Hey, good evening. Would you step out of Oliver Twist?
Well. You must be Ethan that Ray's told me about. And how do you do, sir?
Uh, honestly, feeling better than I have for quite a few nights.
That's pleasant to hear. And he snaps his fingers, and that bright neon pink orange or pink light undoes itself and splinters into what looks like a bunch of little jimmies or sprinkles, and they fall to the ground and dissipate. Well, she told me that you experiencing effects that she was unfamiliar with, and perhaps that I could assist you with. My name is Bartholomew. It's a pleasure to meet you. Now, I may not be the most extravagant of all the members of the Cult of Ecstasy, but I do believe that Rays has sussed you out. You don't seem to be a person of great moral improperness. Maybe.
Look, the worst thing you find out about me is my love of coffee and my internet history.
You are a charmer. She did say that. Well, I'm here to assist you. She said you needed help getting home, and I wanted to aid you in any way that I may be able to. However, I think before we do that, we may need to do a little bit of adjustment to your new role in this world.
How do you mean?
Well, as it turns out, those of you who find yourself awakened and getting acclimated to your new abilities may find themselves in quite a deep bit of trouble, and I'm sure you already are feeling the pangs of anxiety that come with that, considering she told me that you essentially left your workplace in the middle of a work day.
Mhm.
That could cause some problems, could it not?
I mean, technically speaking, yeah, no, everyone there's probably really pissed at me. And I kind of just popped over here and then went to sleep, and I was back over there, and I just got back here before you showed up.
Right. Well,
Bit
I'm
of a little
going.
back and forth.
I can see that Miss Race has already found itself asleep now. I think it would be best, considering this was supposed to be her little getaway, if we just let her rest for now. And if you joined me back at my sanctum.
Alrighty.
I assure
Honestly,
you are in good hands, sir.
all right. Bot, right?
It was Bartholomew, if you would.
And I can. Bartholomew. Sounds pretty good to me. I'll let her have some rest. Why not?
Indeed. Now, I will lead the way. It's a very short trip. It's a little different than when you do it on your own, and he waves his hand and begins to draw out that circle himself. Now, step lightly and quickly. Takes a lot to
Alrighty.
maintain these.
Yep. All right. Right behind you.
All right.
Let me just checks to make sure he has his mug on hand. He goes, yeah, I can work with this. All right, let's go.
All right. You step through the portal and After a bright flash of light in front of you, you find yourself in a very large room that is completely covered in pillows with hookahs everywhere, and you can see people strewn about, laying all over the place, just indulging. There's what can only be described as an orgy of naked people in the corner and enjoying themselves. Where
Uh,
on the other end, there's a bartender with quite a few people hanging out and even a band playing. None of which seems to have anywhere close to the resemblance of Bartholomew in his rather, dressed up apparel.
You could have said you were inviting me to an orgy. I've never been to one of these things.
Well, they are just practicing their arts, so to say. There's a lot of different people that draw upon different aspects of humanity, and you will find that the members of the cult of ecstasy love to indulge in all the pleasures of the world. I'm
I'll
no
say,
exception.
Wow. What, so you're on the off day from the orgy?
No. Well, yes, but I have matters to attend to right now, and I was called away in an emergency. But I needed to bring you here so that I can get you into a more acclimated state and go over all the little nuances in the safety of our sanctum. Welcome.
Yeah.
I hope that this isn't against your finer tastes.
I gotta be honest, I'm not offended. Look, I've been dealing with boring old gray walls for the last, 10 years. I could use a bit of variety.
Understood. Well, Ethan, I hope you enjoy this adventure you're going to go on. Tell me, before we go any further, is there going to be anyone outside of your work that will miss you, that perhaps you need to get in contact with before we go any further?
I probably want to call mom and dad, actually. Yeah, that'd probably be a good idea.
Right. Well, in that case then, I do have a little trick up my sleeve for that. Let me see here. You, fancy yourself technologically suave in any way?
I could click some cookies,
Well, essentially, one of our finer members has made a telephone that can send or receive messages seemingly from anywhere in the world. It basically makes itself appear to be from whatever place. So, as not to alarm them in getting a call from a different country on the other side of the world, we can use their phone and you can make a call from them. It will spoof your phone number, everything will appear normal to them, and you can say what needs to be said to allay their words.
Gotta think about this. All right. You're saying adventure. I'm gonna be out and doing stuff for a little bit. You know what? No, I've got this. He snapped at his finger, sort of like excited. He goes, "I got this." Yeah, let me give him a call. I got an idea.
All right. He leads you over to a couple people sitting around some cushions. They've got a small little coffee table made out of glass, and you can see powdery white substance broken up into little lines on it. And he lays a hand on one of them, just says, "Hey, Bart, how's it going?" "Yes, Rick, I was going to ask. I have a potential new recruit here, and he was going to require a little bit of assistance to get in contact with his parental figures before he got any deeper into this mess." Yeah, Bart, no problem. I got your hookup right here. And he pulls out this little phone, and it flips open. The thing is red, and it's got these little foam horns on it to make it look like it's a monster or demon. It's very, very cartoony. He's like, yeah, there you go. There you go, Bart. Just make sure to get it back to me before the end of the night.
Yeah. See, Bot. He seems cool. Yeah. Hey, Bot, what kind of thing is he on? I've seen some tweakers before, but that's a little,
It's quite all right, Ethan. He's in good hands. We allow people to indulge themselves quite a bit here. And if anyone gets out of hand, there's more than enough of us to get them back into it. But
Man,
that's not for you to concern yourself with right now. You need to focus on yourself and what needs to be said. Just simply punch in your phone number first, and then punch in the phone number of your parents,
Mhm.
and the call will go through. As if it was
Alrighty.
coming from the area code that you dialed.
All right. Ethan's gonna go ahead and he thinks for a second before calling, and he says, alrighty. And he punches in numbers as instructed.
Mm-hmm. And it
Puts the phone up to his head. Yeah.
calls in. Oh shit, I forgot to disable my my redeems.
Oh, oop. Is somebody messing with your names?
Yeah, I just got shapeshifted into the kitty. So I don't think it's a big deal, but I'm just gonna disable that now. But thank you anyway, guys. So give us the gist of what you would say to your parents then.
Ethan invents a story about how he just got lucky and won a ticket to go on vacation to, and he thinks of a random country. He's like, yeah, he's on a trip to Ireland. And he's gonna be hanging out there for a bit. He's gonna be chilling, and he'll call him when he has a chance. But that this was a very sudden thing that he had to take right now,
Mm.
and there's no chance of contacting them prior. And he's packed his bags and he's on his way over now to do that.
All right. Well, your parents are very excited for you because they knew that you've been working really hard, and this sounds like karma coming back and finally rewarding you for it.
Yeah, I'd say so. Yeah.
All right. They love you.
Yeah.
And they hope you have
Aw.
an enjoyable vacation.
I hope it's going to be a wonderful adventure.
And when you hang up, you can see Bart biting his finger through a little leather glove that he has on. He goes, "Oh, it's so beautiful.
Aw.
Oh, I wish everyone had such a wonderful relationship with their parents."
Are you fucking kidding me? My mom hates my guts.
Well, at least you're in contact with them. Unlike many of our
Yeah.
members, they have found themselves walking these paths alone. It's just nice to know that there's someone that has come into the fold that has at least some relationship with them.
At the very least, I try to keep in touch every month or so. They're not going to miss me if I'm gone for a bit.
Well,
But I think it was nice to do. Good gestures.
indeed. You're a very empathetic and caring man.
I try.
Well,
But yeah, it's not so empathetic to leave. I'm sure once Mary gets back to work, she's got a lot of shit to deal with.
well, we're going to do a little bit of a time skip here.
Sure.
Couple weeks pass while you hang out in the Cult of Ecstasy, of course. The people there are very welcoming. They want to bring you in and teach you all the things about being a mage, about how the world is asleep and is drowned in this lie that magic doesn't exist, and only a handful of people actually get to experience will working as it is. And that after a few tests and trying out a few things, they are able to teach you that you have powers and not only correspondence, but a little bit in crime and time as well. You're able to sense ripples in the fabric of time and able to perceive the most basic forms of magic in the world, and a tiny bit of manipulation there. But it seems that your strongest. Thanks, Kiana. I needed a stack of money in my face right now.
I'm a foosher.
You're Frusher, Ethan. But they go over all of the challenges and difficulties of using magic and the risks that come with it. Just to not repeat everything that's been said in previous episodes, as I'm sure you have kept up with it, but just to...
You'd say so. No, I have actually.
Okay.
I've kept up a bit.
Just to get you on board. But after a couple weeks of being under the tutelage of Bartholomew, uh, you are excited to see a familiar face come back through one of the portals, and it's Ray's. Hi, lad.
Hey, Rays! Hey, it's been a bit. How was the vacation?
Oh, it was wonderful. Would have been nice maybe if to spend some time with you more, but I know you had some work to do with Bart. How's he been? How have you been?
Um, I'm doing all right. I learned a couple of things here and there. Picked up a couple tricks. Hey, maybe I won't get a nosebleed or something if I decide to go to the island again.
Well, that's lovely to hear. I was coming back just to see what they got for an assignment for me. I usually do some work for our group here, and I'm feeling refreshed. I'm feeling ready. And at the sound of that, Bart comes up and he goes, "Well, I do believe he is ready, and we've got something exciting for you, Ethan."
Yeah, what do you got for me?
Well, there is a little town in America where we've noticed things are getting a little bit warm. We have a I would say an agent in the field there who's been lying in waiting. It's not usual for the cult to keep sleeper agents in areas. We're usually a bit more bold and upfront, but it was the choice of this individual to behave in such a way. And they're saying that things are getting a little out of hand there and they can use some help. And since I think it's within your purview to not return back to where you once were, we could help set you up to stay there. Maybe learn a little bit more about your own abilities and give them a hand with things.
Yeah, it sounds, you know what? Back at work, back where I used to be, responsibility was a 4-letter word. But here, I've had a hookup once or twice. You guys should show me some good shit. Taught me how to do this right. Might as well make it up for you.
I promise you it will be nothing like the work that you toiled under before. It's a bit more creative, a bit more open-ended. It may be dangerous, perhaps even perilous, but I'm sure it'll be more enjoyable than the desk and Zachariah or whoever in their mechanistic keyboards or whatever it is that you prattled on about.
Yeah, no, he's a real son of a bitch. Uh, but yeah, no. Hey, maybe this is one of those cases where I could actually cross some perpendicular and parallel lines. You know, metaphorically speaking. Maybe I can pull it off.
I think you'll find that that might actually be one of the easiest puzzles to solve in your life compared to what you have to look forward to. Regardless, it sounds like you're excited, so let me not delay you any further.
All right. Yeah, no, looking forward. Good way to put it. All right, where am I going?
Well, come with me. And he once again gestures and he draws out this circle. You see other people in the room, some of them in a half-conscious daze between the alcohol and other influential substances. And they watch as Bartholomew makes his telltale portal and gestures for you to step in first.
You gotta teach me how to do that sometime. He just walks through.
We'll get there one day, Ethan. One day. And he steps through, and you find yourself out in the middle of the woods. The sun is shining. It's a bright day. It looks wonderful. No, Susan, there's not a bear right there. Not yet.
Wait, yet?
And out in the woods, Bartholomew, you can see, is walking a bit apprehensively, as he does not want to get coated in any dirt or anything in his very clean outfit. But as he does, you walk this little trail for a bit before you come to a parking lot. And there's no cars in the parking lot currently, but there is a homeless man in the corner of the lot, the shopping cart full of little trinkets, and you can see he's just sitting there on the curb with a spicy McChicken in one hand Well, this is our contact.
At least he's got good taste.
Right, you are. And you two walk up to this homeless man, and you see Bartholomew squat down and look at him. Supposed to be face to face, but this man is eating his spicy McChicken rather furiously. Bart looks at him and goes, Harry. Harrison. And goes, Oh! Hey there, Bart! How's it hanging? How you doing? Well, I'm doing just fine. How are things out here? Well, things are heating up out here. I'm not just talking about this spicy chicken.
He
Right.
really likes that thing, doesn't he?
Well, I can't say that I've ever indulged in this sort of, food choice, but, that aside, Harry, it is, my pleasure to introduce to you Ethan here. Oh, a pleasure all mine. Name's Harry. And he puts out his hands in his little, gloves that have the fingers lost from it, the little holes there, and hands himself towards you.
Yeah, Ethan's gonna shake his hand.
Pleasure all mine, all that stuff. yeah, I definitely, we need help out here. Things are getting a little bit out of hand. Definitely getting out of hand.
Yeah, could you give me a little bit of a design brief here? What's going on?
For a while now, things had been, pretty quiet around here. You know, just kind of sitting in the background. Just keeping quiet. But, it seems like, as I usually do. Sorry, it's a little hot. Hotter than I thought. Yeah. Well, things have, gotten a little out of hand here. See, there's these, new mages just came into town. Seem fresh, seem green. Don't know what they're doing, but they're, starting to cause a little bit of ruckus here. And, local bigwig mage, she ain't having any of it. She's starting getting upset. I'm worried things about to get out of hand. Thought we might need some help.
What exactly am I supposed to do to help? Like, shoot over to, like, Arizona? I don't know.
Hey, you can do that? Oh man, I always want to go over to Arizona. That sounds a great place. Great place.
I'm calling it hell. It's like, what, like 105 degrees on average? No, screw that place.
No. Yeah, well, there's always been, like, lots of spirits. Spirits all over the place here. Just all over the place. And I can see the spirits. I talk to spirits. I can do all those things with spirits. Spirits are great, but they're getting all wrestled up. I think it has something to do with this girl. I see her all over the place, and it seems like they always want to go up to her, something like that. But she don't notice. She noticed some of them, but she didn't notice all of them. And I'm just worried. Things are gonna get. I can tell they're getting spicy. Things are getting spicy here.
Yeah, things are getting spicy, like the McChicken or like sriracha or something.
Bart stands back up and straightens himself out. Well, Ethan, we're going to have to get you settled in a place here. I get the feeling that perhaps the vagabond lifestyle may not be the most enticing way to live.
You don't need a lot of stuff, okay? I got my shopping cart. I got my blanket. I got my coat. Got everything I need right here, right? What up? I got a spicy McChicken too. Delicious.
Look, Cheech, I'd love to, hang out with the cop, but I do kind of need I personally need a halfway decent bed. That's my preference,
Okay.
I gotta actually work with something here.
Look at this fancy guy, huh?
Yeah, fancy enough.
Okay.
Well,
yeah.
In that case,
You're
then,
cool though.
We can pull some strings here. We do have the wealth to accommodate you, and considering that he's going to need a hand here, he can show you some of the ropes around this place. do tell me, where have we, oh my god. Harry, you requested help, but you said you only needed a fresh hand, and this wasn't too complicated, but it sounds like you're a bit over your head. Are you sure this is appropriate? Should we find someone else?
Oh, no. Just needed somebody that can do a little bit of unraveling around here. We got ourselves someone who's a bit, what do we say, stuck in her own hubris. Hubris.
I think it's pronounced.
Hubris.
I think it's pronounced hubris.
Hubris. Gotcha.
Yeah,
her-
It had the other U, but whatever.
Okay, her hubris is just getting way out of hand, and she's really strong with that that Karaspindit's magic. So I just needed someone who knows a little bit about it, and we could probably with bamboo get things back in order around here. But I gotta keep myself in the shadows here, Just
Yeah,
keep,
just
keep it
just
in-
enjoy your McChicken. Yeah.
yeah. People
Yeah.
don't suspect anything about me, and I want to keep it that way. That's how I keep it. Okay?
Yeah, you keep it 420. I got it.
Well, it sounds like things are interesting around here. In that case,
Yeah.
then, I will give you my number, and if anything were to happen that you need my assistance immediately, I cannot guarantee that I will be available. I am in short supply of time and high supply demand, or high amount of demand. So, I cannot make a promise there, but if things are a little bit too heavy for Harry, then please get in contact with the cult and we'll see if we're able to help you out. You've been a most pleasurable person to be around, Ethan, and I wish only the best for you in the future.
Oh, appreciate it, Bot. Yeah, no, give me a call sometime. I'll check in.
Well, in that case, then, I will go find myself a bit more of a secluded area here. And again, if you find yourself a apartment or a residence here with a reasonable price to it, Ethan, we will help you with securing those accommodations and making it a bit easier for you to settle in.
Yeah, let me take a peek around at the local market, and I'll see what I can do.
In that case, then,
Alright.
I'm sure you know how to find a sharing ride service or something like that to get yourself around.
Mhm.
Oh. Well, I should be off now. I will be late to my next appointment, so good luck to both of you. And please, Harry, find a way to clean yourself up sometime.
Whatever.
Don't worry, I'll get him some axe. He'll be fine.
A gamer after our own hearts.
Like, I don't know what you mean. Hey, say hi to Rick for me when you get back.
Absolutely. Well, I will be off. Goodbye.
Catch you
And
later.
Bartholomew heads down the trail again on his own.
Well, guess we'll go into town then. Show you around. Then again, I don't like that place. There's too many people. I don't like people. I'd rather hang out with the spirits.
With the spirits. Yeah.
Yeah, the
so-
spirits. I understand
uh,
spirits. I don't understand people all that good. Well, they don't make a lot of sense to me.
Not gonna lie, Harry, you're making a lot more sense saying that.
All right.
Yeah.
Well, first things first. I gotta show you where this McDonald's is. That way you get yourself something to eat around here. Mhm.
Absolutely, yeah. No, get me one of those McChickens. I've been dying for one of those for weeks.
All right. I think we're gonna get along, Ethan.
We're gonna get along just fine, you know?
Alright, so you head on into the middle of town. It takes a little while to walk there from the woods, maybe about an hour, but once you get to Main Street, you can tell that you are in what appears to be a quaint little place called Pleasant Valley. And Harry shows you around pushing his little cart. One of the wheels is extra squeaky, but despite that, he shows you to the local church, down Main Street, past the antique store, and by the bank, and all the way on the other side of town, lovely and actually kind of busy McDonald's.
Yeah, well, if you're hungry, this is where you're gonna get yourself something to eat. And then, maybe we should stop by the bank and then you can find out where you can get yourself a house or something right there.
Yeah, that's probably a good idea. I haven't actually had a house before. The last place I stayed, it was a shoebox in the middle of a shoebox in the middle of a high-rise. Not exactly what I call pretty.
Well, at least you were 2 shoeboxes deep. I think I probably had myself a hamster once and they got in a shoebox, but not a shoebox. That sounds fancy.
Nah. It ain't exactly fancy when you're paying to keep yourself alive in a place that should sustain no human being ever. Screw that. Nah. But now, let me see what's around here. Seems like a nice market.
Alright. Well, I'm not going into that bank again. That lady lost her freaking rocker, and she's actually part of the problem. But, she don't know you. You're gonna be new. You look very nice, you look fancy, you might get along with her.
Yeah. Oh, I should have described what Ethan was wearing this whole time, huh?
Yeah, you can do it now.
Yeah. No, Ethan, as per the very wonderful image I made of him that is hidden by my beautiful face down there in the corner. No. Ethan is, he's got a kind of black hair, black, goatee looking beard. Looks like he's roughly freshly shaved, on the edges, but he likes to keep kind of a good look. He's got a tie that he doesn't really know how to do the Windsor knot for, so he's kind of half faked it and tucked it under, so you don't get to see the edge of the tie. And he's got a decent suit jacket on. Probably, unlike this picture, he probably has it unbuttoned right now. So it's just nice, comfy enough, looks casual but businessy.
Mm. Well, you head on into the bank, and there's several tellers there, and you're able to find yourself some time, and we're gonna kind of push through this, but they go over different available residencies. As it turns out, the market here is pretty open. There are lots of available houses, and the property prices are exceedingly low compared to what you would expect in Manhattan, to say the least.
Yeah, he'll take a look. But I need to. Should I roll anything in order to intuit that something's not right with those prices? Because as a human being alive in the world, I'm pretty sure that's not how prices work unless there's like flooding in every single basement.
Well, yeah, you can do yourself a little bit of a perception and investigation at
Sure.
difficulty 6.
Perception, investigation. Where are my skills and stuff? There it is. Cool. Typo number 2. Difficulty 6. How's a 4? Wow.
Yeah. So, it doesn't take long for you to tease out that the community is suffering from not just like brain drain, but just drain in general. The town's kind of just losing people left and right. Their families are moving away. Children that grow up here move away and don't come back. Town is essentially falling on its last leg before it just completely unincorporates. And therefore, there's really just no demand for houses around here. And what is available to be bought is kind of the dregs outside of Main Street. Like, everything is being bought up by the bank right now, and a lot of the property is being consolidated into single blocks to be renovated and hopefully, gentrified in some way. But there's a lot of stragglers that are holding on to their longtime family businesses that are kind of holding that plan up, and the teller tells you that, it's only going to be a couple more years and the town's going to be completely revitalized. So right now is the time to buy in, and before you know it, everything will be honky-dory.
Yeah, you know what they say. Buy low, sell high or something, and no, I'm gonna be here for a little bit. Let me think on the paperwork for a sec.
All right. So, with that,
Yeah.
where would you like to go now?
Ethan checks his coffee mug.
It do be
How empty are we
empty.
looking? Ooh. Yeah, okay. Yeah, he thinks for a second about the McDonald's. He's just asked the whoever's who's being helped by at the bank.
Oh,
Hey,
there's a little coffee thing at the bank.
oh hell yeah. Okay, yeah, no, he's gonna refill his coffee.
Okay. It's a little bit burnt because it was brewed this morning and it's been sitting on that hot plate all day. But otherwise, it is coffee.
Yeah, coffee's coffee. Hey, you got any creamer? He
Yes.
gets himself together
The
with his
little
coffee.
the little packet creamers.
Mm-hmm. Yep. He gets that together, and he decides to take a bit of a walk as he thinks on this and looks over the paperwork he's been handed.
All right. Then, with that, we're going to now finally switch gears and head
Yes,
back
indeed.
to our other comrades here and compatriots and fooshers.
Yes.
Whoosh.
Give me a second to get some water because
Let's whoosh.
A whoosh.
So,
Oh, I kind of want to hear about his adventure at the McDonald's.
Oh no.
so we jumped into the awakening. We now have Ethan Gardner in Pleasant Valley, and I think we need to be recapped a little bit on our other characters, the other players, and the events that have been happening leading up to this point in time. So, let's start from left to right. Character, can you give us a little info on who you are and the character you're playing?
I'm Karadar. I'm also known as Zuzan or Lucas. I have basically no internet presence, so you should follow everybody else here. They're much more interesting than I am. However, Nicholas is the heart, soul, and brains of the party, so I hope you enjoy him. He is a doctor, a genius doctor, life mage, who also happens to be very rich and philanthropic. So kind of like Magic Batman, maybe. Or, Doctor Strange without being a jerk.
Oh, without
But,
that.
Wait. When did you stop being a jerk?
Yeah.
You guys-
Nicholas is the nicest person in this group. Who has given you all the money and places to live that you could possibly need?
I mean,
That doesn't change your attitude.
it doesn't.
Yeah, somehow when you say nicest, I can almost hear your fingers being crossed behind your back.
I mean, like, I don't know. You're the person who accused a nun of not being faithful to her own god. I don't know what to tell you, my guy.
Let's see. You happen to carry around a book with a bunch of teachings that are unfaithful to your own god and treat it as your most valued possession?
Listen here. Hold on. That doesn't mean anything.
Let's save the recap for when we get to the recap.
Right.
Anything else you want to tell us about Nicholas?
No, that's about everything. He has a small, minor need to feast on human flesh every once in a while, but that's not really anything anyone needs to be concerned about.
Wait, sorry, what?
Speaking about us not being concerned about it, how long has it been since the last time you had a little bit of nibble of human flesh?
It's only been a day or two, I believe. I had some over the what was it, the time skip? My dad gave me some for that. And then I just had
as parents do.
Yeah. I had the one patient as well over there. So I think it's only been a day since we got back from the time skip?
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, just a day or two.
Okay. Well, Crusader, how about you give a little spiel about yourself and your character?
I am Crusader Corrupted, a pure warrior and protector who had so many lewd thoughts and pushed them deep down inside. Just had to keep that all buried and keep pushing on as a pure warrior. That, well, it actually kind of manifested into its own. And now I just try to prevent it from, causing any harm to other people. But it gets out every now and then.
It does notice things.
Yes, it does notice people, especially those who also suffer from lots of lewd thoughts.
Well, we don't know a whole lot of people like that. Not on this channel.
Oh no, not here at all.
No.
Mm-mm.
That has nothing to do with why I've found a home on this channel at all. No.
No connection whatsoever. I can tell.
Absolutely. We're all say so here.
Yeah, fair to say so.
And tell us a little bit about your character.
My character is Anthony DeLuca, who had quite a awakening of my own and of fighting off horrible monsters that I can't quite figure out what they were. And now I kind of don't trust a lot of people, and I'm trying to put together a whole new life from nothing in this nice little town. And I'm going to open up a bakery because I am a brilliant chef, and very few can compare to my skills. I'm also a foosher.
Mm-hmm.
I gotta learn the
Whoosh.
verb here.
Yeah. Professional fooshers. Well, you're still kind of amateur fooshers, but you're fooshers. Accomplished fooshers.
We actually cast a ritual.
We think we're professional. Let's put it that way.
Yeah, the only difference between an amateur and a professional is that professionals get paid for it.
I'm professional. You guys just kind of like do it whenever.
Well, I
and-
mean, as soon as the bakery's built, he'll be doing it professionally.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And I mean, I would argue with Nicholas's point of being the heart, brain, and souls. I see Nicholas as being maybe the brains. I'd like to see myself as the heart, and I do see Gemma as the soul.
Oh,
do I get to be?
thanks.
You are the
the-
feet.
No, I don't want to be the feet.
The sexy, sexy feet of the party.
Oh gosh, no.
No, my
Can I
feet
be
are
the
fully
litter
covered.
instead?
Can Gemma be the feet?
I don't want to be feet.
No. No, Ethan will be
What do
the
you guys have wrong
maidress.
against human feet?
I'm just
Look,
saying,
Tarantino.
human feet should always be garbed in socks. Is all I'm saying.
Well, there you go. See?
Thigh high
yeah.
and cushiony.
Exactly.
Well, I guess that segues us over to Kiana Cardinal. How about you give us a
Hello.
little explanation of yourself?
Yes. Hello. I am Kiana Cardinal, Mage of Fluve and Scarlet Scholar. And I am also a professional sock aficionado.
You buy her one pair of socks and she goes crazy.
But I am I do things. Yes, I am a doer of things, including being here where I play a floosher by the name of Gemma Linguini, orphan turned nun, who is wanting to settle some of the things here in town, as is suggested by a dear friend who still trying to figure out where the hell she is, but we'll get to that. But I feel like I have a lot more pressing issues right now, and let's just hope I don't get eaten in the next 30 minutes.
Oh, and why would that happen? Does anyone want to recap what happened on the last episode?
Well, I suppose to cap to what relates to that, we were investigating the destruction of a local farmer's crops, and as part of that, I activated my spirit vision via my absolutely lovely book that I will not tolerate anyone slandering.
Oh, I wasn't slandering the book.
Heck. But we followed a trail back to the marketplace, which, interestingly enough, there's always been some weird things going on over there. Well, after looking around, I stumbled upon a certain something in the spirit world. A dragon. What I am dubbing a harvest dragon, because it's got like berries growing off its horns and like a leafy tail, and it's orange.
Mm.
And it is beginning to wake up as I am right in front of it.
Anything else go on in the last episode, guys, that you want to add to that?
We wandered around in the forest for a long time after having cast our first actual magical ritual
Ooh.
to make a magic compass to detect ley lines, was it? Nexus points?
Yeah.
Yep.
Unfortunately, Margaret seemed to have outfoxed us yet again, and we never did find what we were looking for.
That
Mm.
foxy Margaret.
That's very foxy.
It's
Wait,
probably actually Kitsune. That's what this is all going to turn into.
oh no. Okay.
Well,
Gonna meet
I
Margaret soon,
think
I'm sure.
I think was it in the last episode that a couple of the characters did directly interact with her as well?
Yes, Anthony and Gemma did go into the bank and had just the most wonderful of conversations with her.
Oh, it sounds like it was a really productive and a mutually beneficial meeting then.
Didn't she just
Yes.
basically tell you guys to shut up and go away?
Yes, and we were trying to say the same thing back. It was wonderful.
Truly. These are the blessed social characters in our party.
I mean, listen, I can talk to people, not to walls.
I'm detecting layers of irony here. Or sarcasm. Or
Must
both.
have failed to roll then.
Well
Will to
then,
resist.
we do find Gemma, Anthony, and Nicholas at the farmer's market. And it is true. Gemma is staring into her book, which is her little periscope into the spirit world. There is a large orange dragon with antlers that look like branches that end in a bushel of berries. Its spine has grooves in it that look like the bark of a tree, and its tail has little leaves at the end of it. It's curled up in a nest of corn and other produce lying around it. However, there's little skittering animals that are crawling all over the food in the spirit world, not in the IRL world. They look like mice, but with the heads of owls, and they're pecking around in the food and eating away at it. And right as Gemma realized what she was looking at, the dragon's eyes opened up. And that's where we find ourselves now. Gemma, the dragon's eyes look directly through the book and up at your face, and you see its mouth open. Its teeth are razor sharp, dozens of them, actually multiple rows of them, and its tongue slides out of its mouth. It's got a dark purple hue to it, the bottom of which is a lighter pink, and it ends in a fork, and you can see it rising up to a more standing quadrupedal posture.
How big is it?
What's that?
How big is it?
It is about the size of 2 pickup trucks,
Oh gosh.
end to end. Rather large. Maybe not like city bus big. It's a little bit smaller than a bus.
Yeah, pretty small for a dragon. That's good.
That's easy for you to say right now.
I mean, I can see it, so.
I It's looking right at me, right?
Yeah.
I'm just going to slowly start backing away as
Hey,
I
Arvis.
still look back at it, and I'm gonna go, "Hi, I, I apologize. I did not mean to wake you up. It's okay. You can go back to sleep. It's all right. Good. Uh, d- d- dragon."
The dragon, on its quadrupedal stance, takes its very large paw. You can see its claws have that similar woody grain to them, and it pushes forward and places it closer to you and leans forward and sniffs the book in your hands.
I instinctively I would pull it back and uh uh
You see its eyes, the pupils, which are those reptilian slits, move wide open, almost to giant circles. And you see it move forward quickly, and its head, long, start to wrap around you. The head goes behind you on your left side, around your waist, along with a hand. It's in the spirit world. You don't feel it, but you can see that the dragon has curled up around you.
I I instantly just freeze up. Uh Not really sure. No, I'm
Or
going to just look back at the two of my companions, and I just give this look of complete dread as I just
is
word,
I mean, I don't know. There's, it looks like all the good produce is gone.
is everything all right, Yema?
I will word again.
Well, you guys just see Gemma standing there, you know, looking in her book, looking a little worried.
A little.
Oh, jeez.
I mean, did you find a bad phrase in your book or something?
You find the famine spirits?
I well, I suppose there is a phrase that I am quite familiar with. Uh, you know, uh,
At this point, you hear a familiar sound coming through the book from the spirit world. The sound of the teacup humming.
uh,
Mm.
hum, hum,
Is that audible to us or just her?
Just to her.
Gotcha.
And you can hear the teacup humming and the dragon responding with low bellows.
um, hmm, I just, um,
People start looking at you as you stand there looking in your book and loudly hum to yourself.
as I notice people start looking at me with my offhand, I pull out my rosary and I just give a slight nod to them before going back to humming. Trying to make it look like I'm just doing a hymn to myself.
Despite the few raised eyebrows, people turn and go back to looking over the produce. As the hums, little melody they've got going on, you notice that the vermin, these spirit mice owls, are they're retreating away from the sounds of the humming.
There, what?
Especially when it comes from the dragon.
No, really?
see.
Afraid of a dragon?
So the dragon is currently wrapped around me, yes.
Mm-hmm.
I will now wrap my rosary around my arm before kind of gesturing in the air before me, making it just kind of look kind of like, ooh. But really, I'm trying to like pet the dragon? Question mark.
Okay. Your hand motion, if you hold the book in one hand and you can see your hand, you don't actually physically contact the dragon, but you can see it recognizes your gesture. It can see your hand, basically.
How does it respond to that?
It just keeps humming along with the teacup.
Mm.
I I I'll keep humming. I don't.
I'm getting a little worried, Gemma.
I mean, I'll admit I'm actually finding this a little odd now.
Yes, to the point where someone comes up to you, unfamiliar. They don't seem to be one of the people that show up at church regularly, and they go, "Ma'am, are you okay? It's a little bit hot today. Do you need a drink of water?"
Oh, no, I'm perfectly fine on water. I am just showing my appreciation for this bountiful harvest that our Lord has gifted our wonderful town.
Right, well, that's weird. And they walk away. They've got a child with them, and they kind of pull them up next to them and start to walk away. "Mommy, why is she dancing?" And she's not. Don't talk to her.
You're weird. What?
Oh.
Why did I just get hazed by someone? Whatever.
One of the vendors comes out around after seeing them, like, "Hey, can you I understand you're like appreciating nature and all of that stuff, but could you appreciate it away from my stand? I don't want you scaring off any people here. It's already hard enough to sell my crops without that."
Really, such a
Appreciate
beautiful
it.
bounty harvest.
It's
How could it be that difficult to sell?
Well, there's lots of crops, but not enough people, and I gotta get myself one of them big name brands, maybe. We're gonna have to start exporting it out to like a Walmart town over or something like that, but man, their prices always, just ain't enough. But it's more than just letting this stuff rot out here without enough people buying it, you know?
I mean, why start exporting whenever you have a bakery opening soon?
I mean, even as much as I would like to provide such assistance, that a bakery can only use so much of the produce. If the farmers are producing more than the town can possibly need, then unfortunately it does seem like it would have to get exported. But I am in need of good locally fresh foods.
Well, I got a lot right here for you. We got maters, we got corn. I even got some watermelons on the way. Almost at that point in the season, you know? So if you're looking forward to making some melon muffins or something like that, I'll be your first choice if you could.
Oh, I would greatly
Melon
appreciate
muffins.
that. And you know, I I really do appreciate the sister giving the blessing over the food.
Well, just if it scares some people off, could you please just be a little bit more reserved about it?
I will speak to her about that, yes.
I praise the Lord every day. I give him all my tribute and all that, but you know, I think there's certain eccentricities here that make people uncomfortable, if you know what I'm saying.
Oh, absolutely. And thank you. Thank you for your understanding.
He walks back behind his stand, and the lady and the child are standing there, and he just starts talking about the corn and how it's the best golden corn you'll ever see this side of the Mississippi.
With that, I will go right up next to Gemma.
As he comes up, Gemma just has this look of sheer like, dude, I give my life to all this, and what, I'm supposed to just tone it down? Is that what I'm being told?
As low as I could. Ken. Gemma, what's going on here?
Huh? Oh, right. I am trying very hard not to have something extremely terrible happen to me and maybe everyone else. I don't know. I'm very concerned. I wish you could see what I'm seeing right now, but I don't believe this works that way. Or maybe it does. I don't know. I I show him the book.
Anthony, give
Yes.
me a perception awareness at difficulty 8.
Oh, this is going to be amazing. Difficulty 8. Yep, nope. I am awesome at this. I am great. No successes. Oh, but hey, that was close to a botch.
Oh,
Well, it
Well,
wasn't a bosh.
she
So
You actually see a phoenix.
she shows you the book, and as you lean over her shoulder, you can see it's turned to a page about how, you know, the chakra of the neck leads to the head, and how opening this can really make sure that the energy in your body is able to reach your mind.
That's really fascinating, Gemma. But I
yes,
I don't
it's
think it's the philosophy you want me to be seeing, is it?
uh, no, that's not what you're supposed to be seeing.
I have an idea here. Maybe. Um, yeah. Do I have my backpack with my teapot in it?
Yeah, since we discussed that last time.
Okay. I I yeah, no, let's take out the teapot.
All right. You reach into your backpack and withdraw from it a teapot.
Maybe I can see what you're seeing through your mind. If you'll let me.
I'm just
If
gonna
that is what
kind
it
of
takes
back
for you to
off from
see
those
what
two.
I see.
What was that, Gemma? Can you repeat that for me, Gemma?
Uh, is this like a full on? This is like a kettle, right?
This is just like a nice ornate teapot.
But
Okay,
like
okay.
porcelain?
You know what? I will go ahead and take my
Yeah,
thermos
just
out.
very nice and fancy. Yeah.
You get a
I'll
picture in the
unscrew.
chat.
I did not pick out one.
Mhm. I'll
I
take
will
out
be
my.
looking for one. Sorry.
It's okay. I'll take out my thermos, take the cap off, and I'll just say, "Oh, thank you. I would love some hydration today. It is awfully hot, isn't it?"
Oh, absolutely. Here, let me assist you with that.
Can you
And
hold on.
let's
Before you go any further with this, can you explain to me how you kept the book open while you retrieved your thermos and removed the cap from it?
That's a good thing that you mentioned that. I believe that Gemma would have closed the book and put it away, not really thinking about it.
Okay. That's
so
all.
there's that.
You close the book, you put it away, retrieve your thermos.
Yeah, not even really thinking about it as I pull out the thermos, trying to make sure we look discreet.
Yes, discretion is definitely your forte.
Yep.
Yes,
very
very much
discreet,
so.
standing here in the middle.
I'm super discreet. Now, please
Yeah.
give me some water.
Brew some tea. Yeah.
Yeah, I
Yes.
would love some.
Mhm.
And now that I have my focus, I would like to use mind to see Gemma's thoughts.
All right. Then go ahead and roll me an arete at difficulty 5. Because you do have mind too, correct?
Yes.
Yes.
You know what? Let's spend a willpower on this.
Okay. Just in case.
Just in case. Apparently I didn't need to,
Mm-hmm.
but that's 4 successes.
Yes. Well, you can see Gemma's surface thoughts very clearly. You see the image. Well, not the image, but you could basically read the description of the dragon, as if she was speaking it to you. Dragon, orange, branch, berry, antlers. All of that stuff just kind of rattles from her mind, having it wrapped around her and all the little things that she was seeing at the same time. It's not a picture, but you can piece it together just from this, like, surface level explanation.
Okay. And Gemma,
Yes.
where is it now?
I believe it is exactly where it was, probably. Let me just, and this is whenever she notices she has closed her book and goes, I may have misplaced it. Do you mind if I go ahead and I pull my book back out?
I mean, of course. I mean, I've already provided you with hydration now, so go be my guest.
Yes. Arete.
Yep. It would be in Arete 4, or Arete difficulty 4,
Got it.
just to get your spirit sight back. Flip through the pages and... Well, if this is simply for yourself, that's fine. You once again maintain that periscope into the spiritual world, and you can see that the dragon is still there, nestled up next to you, its eyes wide open with those huge dilated pupils, and it's staring up at you.
Yes, it is here with us.
Okay.
And by it, I mean the divine, the Holy Ghost, of course.
Oh, but of course. And maybe it would be best if you could just walk around casually and spread such Holy Spirit just around in a non-threatening manner. And I will look into what could possibly be done to help us.
You're right. I'll go ahead and do that. Yes, I'll just walk.
All right. You begin to wander through the farmer's market, and as you do, the dragon is left behind for just a brief moment as it realizes it's no longer curled around you or close to the book. And you can see it pop up, close its eyes, and starts sniffing the air again and uncurl its tail, and long, slinky body begins to move towards you in whatever direction you begin to wander in. And in doing so, it has to climb out of its little food nest. And with each step, there's a little bit of a thud as its feet press into the ground and nails dig into the dirt. And the next step pushes it a little bit further. And you can see the scampering vermin rush away, clearing a path for it as it follows you through the marketplace.
Am I the only one who can hear this thudding?
Yes.
Okay, all right. I just wanted to make sure. I'll keep going around until eventually coming to a eeny meeny miny random stall. Just any stall. I just walk up to one.
Mm-hmm. And what can I do for you, young lady?
Oh, hello there. I was wanting to get a little bit of something for the pantry back at the church. What do you have for sale today?
Well, we got carrots, we got cucumbers, and I also make these neat little whirligigs here. And they pick up a pinwheel that's made entirely out of straw that they've bent over. People think they're real charmers.
Oh my gosh, that is charming. That's so cute.
Mm. Well, if you like it, it fetches for a cheap price. It's only $1 for each one of them.
I suppose I could take that and a cucumber. I'm sure that would be fine.
Mm-hmm.
Mhm.
Just one cucumber?
Yes, Gemma, just one cucumber?
I mean, I'm not going to eat 2 cucumbers now, am I?
Yeah, but you don't want to have to come all the way back out here every day for another new cucumber, don't you? They keep for a little while. Get yourself 6 of them, and then you can have cucumber every day for a week.
Oh, you do raise a wonderful point. You know what? I'll go ahead and take 6 of them. Yes, that'll be fine.
All right then. And she's got a little mesh bag for you and puts them in there, or a paper bag. She's got a brown paper bag and puts them in there for you. She hands them over to you, and when she does, you can see, well, actually, tell me where the book is right now.
I have the book down by my side for now.
Okay.
And I'll be, as I give her what little I do have on me to pay for this, I'll lift it back up as if to, just go back to reading normally.
Okay. When she hands you the bag of cucumbers, you can hear a soft rumble through the book of the dragon humming again. However, when the dollars exchange and you put the money into her hand, you hear it growl.
I look a little curious by that, but try to play it off just a little and go like, thank you so much. I hope you have a blessed day.
Oh, you too. Jesus be with you.
Thank you. And I'm going to start walking away from the farmer's market.
All right.
If possible. Just
towards the farm or somewhere else?
How many people are in the way of the path back to the farm?
Not a whole lot. You guys were able to, just walk right down the aisles.
Okay, I'll go that way then. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine.
All right. Anytime you were to glance back, you can see that the dragon is moving with you.
Okay.
we're going to do a quick little pan, slide the transition over to Ethan again. You're wandering outside of the bank as you've just left there with your fresh pot of coffee, and you
Yeah.
see an older lady in quite a rush leave out the front. She's in a very nice blue pantsuit, and she's getting into a fancy red car. And she's in quite a hurry as she does.
Huh. Ethan's gonna take a look at this very hurried display. Does he get a good look at her?
Yeah,
Besides the cloak?
she's an older lady. You can see that she's a little bit on the shorter side. However, despite being elderly and in very fancy dress, she's able to maneuver in her high heels quite quickly and get inside the car as you hear the engine rev and turn on.
You also sense an unfathomable evil coming from her.
That is not true.
No. So, question. So Ethan has spent some time with the Cult of Ecstasy, getting a basic idea of what he's doing.
Mm-hmm.
So, mechanically speaking, does this mean that Ethan, the character, is aware that he can do things, say, from that basic list of things you can do with
Yeah.
your spheres?
Absolutely.
Okay. Would it be... Would he... He can see the car right there. I was thinking he could be a real ass and just teleport into the car, which is a terrible idea. And
Pretty
is
much,
vulgar
yeah.
as hell and is super noticeable.
Yeah. It
Could
would
he
be all
attempt
those things.
Could he attempt to spy on her in the car? This seems like an interesting development, and he's been brought here to deal with some chaos, rather, and this seems out of place for this town. He wants to see if he can catch her saying something to the driver. Is there a driver, rather, or is she about to drive?
No, she's driving.
She is driving, okay. He's going to try to tag her nonetheless, to try and use his senses through space.
So you're trying to basically magically bug her?
Yes. That's the idea.
Okay. And do you have any forces?
I do not, unfortunately.
I think in order to transmit sound, you would need to have any amount of forces for that to be combined with it.
Huh. I'm looking at it. I'm just checking. I'll roll with what you're saying, just because I'm new to the system and I want to make sure I understand it.
Because
So
usually
bugging it, not gonna
with
work.
any of these things that you want to do correspondence with, the perception of things in different areas would be like 1 dot. The ability to manipulate them for yourself would be 2 dots. Manipulating other things at a range would be about 3 dots, including putting yourself in a very far distance. So I think you would have the spheres for the correspondence there of setting up a system of relay there. But if you wanted it to be like to move something between locations, you would have to enter in some matter. And since this would be the transpondence of energy through kinetic waves, I think it would have to introduce forces into it. Otherwise, I think you would basically have to set up a portal on her. Like a straight up portal that either one of you can move through. And I think that would be a little bit more extravagant and difficult.
Right. I was basing my thinking on the correspondence 2 dot thing that's listed right there as an example. Being able to sense things from a distance. But it being very easy to detect if somebody else has correspondence. Which I think was mentioned that she does, or at least that was hinted at with the intro there. Yeah, I don't mean to do the whole like
No, that's fine.
thing,
Because
but I was double checking because I'm like, what do I do with 2 correspondence? Or, well, 3 in my case, but yeah. I'm already pulling some shenanigans as is. Vulgar stuff, so.
Location, or minor ripples in space, kind noticed by rank 1 correspondent. Fortunately, she can also thicken space to cover or track. Each success used in doing so deducts 1 success from the roll, blah blah blah. By adding life or matter to rank 2 correspondence, the mage can grasp small items and organisms and pull them through tiny holes in space. This lets her snatch business cards, guns, rabbits, and stuff from other locations. Well, you'll have to forgive me because that kind of feels like a contradiction. If you have to move things through it by adding life for moving an organism through or matter for an object, I feel like forces wouldn't be needed to move energy through it. But it does literally say you can see through it.
True.
So
It seems slightly silly to me as well. This is a very floaty system. It's all about the feel, it seems.
But okay.
Okay.
I think reading that sounds fine to me. We can go ahead and have you sense from her location. However, let's see. Are you going to put any kind of cover on your bug?
I think best that Ethan can do would be to put it in the wheel well of the car. See if he can keep the bug location just out of sensing range. I'm sure that with how magic works, it appears that she could probably detect that if she knows how to, but at the very least, it's visually not super obvious.
Okay.
Well, crossing my fingers at least. I hope she doesn't have a clutch to deal with, in which case, well, hey, she'll notice pretty much instantly.
I can hear.
Oh my god. That's a lot of dice.
Wait, now you guys can see that?
Inexplicably.
You've been able to see that before, too.
Oh, wait, really?
Yeah.
Oh.
I've never been able to see that before.
Oh,
Or at
I've
least
saw.
I've never noticed it.
I mean, I've at least seen it once before.
I think it depends on if you roll it as
last
who you're
session
sending
you had
it to. Yeah.
another role as well.
Yeah, but I thought I had it selected as GM so that couldn't be seen. Regardless, okay, you place your we'll need you to roll it.
Yeah.
So you're going to arete at difficulty 5.
Okay.
Because it is a 2-dot correspondence.
Yep. And I got 3, so whoosh. 0 successes. That's fun.
Okay.
Oh, it canceled out. Ah, darn it.
You had a 10 and a 1. So,
Yep.
Instead, you try to imagine putting this bug on her, but in the moment, it was really quick. You were hasty with it, and you weren't quite able to form it before she had already started to peel away in a hurry.
All right. Ethan's gonna follow in her general direction. It's a small town. I don't think she can go that far.
Yeah, and she has a fancy car with a distinctive motor to it, so I would say you could probably get a general idea of which way she's going and follow in a loose pursuit.
Cool.
All right, so now we'll swap back over. We know that Gemma is heading towards the edge of the marketplace, being followed along by not only the humming dragon, but the humming teacup in her habit pockets. So what is Anthony and Nicholas doing?
I was going to be calling the bank during this to try and get in touch with Miss Williams.
Oh, okay then. You did have her number, so go ahead and make that call. So, it's probably you then?
Do you normally have a large guardian that is orange with antlers at the market?
Hey, well, look at the brains on you. You figured it out. I'm up there right now because it's on the move, isn't it?
Yeah, well, wasn't sure if it was actually yours. We were following a different trail and discovered it.
Well, looks like I'm gonna have to come up and clean another mess again.
Well, there is a larger mess that was going on that led us to the market.
I'm sure I'll hear all about it. Boop!
Oh, she knows me so well. Yeah, hang up the phone. I'll go over to Nicholas. Oh, your most favorite person in the world is on her way.
Oh. No, mom's dead.
Yeah, no. Definitely, this one's definitely alive. Lives in the town. Has a beautiful red car.
What did Gemma do this time?
There's a guardian of this market, apparently, that is moving with Gemma.
Well, let's go follow along. I not want to leave her to confront Margaret alone, especially if Margaret has some sort of guardian around. I'm not sure what that would be.
Yeah, apparently she was on her way already when I called.
Someone that claims not to want all these things and the like around, she certainly does a poor job.
Yeah, that's why I wasn't sure if it was actually hers, but apparently it is.
Oh. Let's go then. I'm sure we'll hear her long before she makes it to us. And I'd rather not have to confront her here.
Agreed. Let us move.
So I guess we will follow Gemma and her imaginary dragon.
Imagine, dragon. Well, Gemma, what's your plan?
I am still walking. My plan is to walk to the woods that we walked through to get here.
Mm-hmm.
And from there, I'm going to investigate this a little better where people won't accuse me of being crazy.
Okay. Well, every time you look back, the dragon is still following behind you, like a lost little puppy. It does seem to have those lovey-dovey eyes as it continues to follow behind you. And once you get out of the general market area and getting closer to the tree lines, you can see it look behind it back towards the center of the marketplace and turn back and trepidatiously follow behind you and look back again and then look forward.
Looks nervous. Well, I'll try to be quick with this then. How far out are we now?
You're about a football field away from the closest market counter top. Pretty
Okay,
far,
so
like you're a little bit downhill too, and you're right at the tree line.
So I doubt anyone would be looking out over here.
Yeah.
I reach into the bag and I pull out a cucumber and hesitantly I hold it out, holding one end to see if what I think might happen will happen.
Okay. The dragon comes up and it sees you holding the cucumber and it just kind of looks at it, cocks its head to the side, gives it a little sniff.
As it sniffs, I'm gonna say, "Go ahead. If you want it, you can have it."
It's you see it open its mouth and its tongue hangs out the globs of sparkling saliva ooze out of it, and its tongue wraps up and around the cucumber and onto your fingers, and it begins to pull back on it. It doesn't like yank the cucumber out of your hand, but even through the spirit, you can feel a sort of tug on the cucumber.
See.
I need you. I'm going to need you to make a arete. What is your highest life sphere? It's 3, right?
Correct.
Make me an arete at difficulty 6.
Okay. One
1.
success.
Okay. As the dragon's tongue rolls over the cucumber, it begins to wither away, and the tongue kind of touches you a little bit. And in the process of the cucumber withering and becoming more shriveled up and whatnot, you can also feel a coldness come over your thumb that was holding the cucumber. And you can see that it grows a bit wrinkled and discolored.
I let go of the cucumber, a little
Mm-hmm.
shocked by this, and I investigate my thumb, just kind of a little shocked by that.
I would say you're a bit more than just a little shocked, because now that you've let go of it and you've pulled your hand away, you suddenly get the sharp, agonizing pain, like you've put your thumb right on a stove and you burnt the ever-loving shit out of it, and it is painful. Take an aggravated damage.
Aggravated.
So on your health bar, this little slash is bruised. This is like lethal damage, and this is aggravated damage. It is the hardest of all damages to recover from. You have literally had some of your life force ripped away from your thumb.
I see.
And it is very uncomfortable.
Yeah, I'm sure that it is. Ow, God.
What happens to the cucumber? Does it drop? Does it float in midair?
No, it's on the ground now. The dragon is kind of licking at it as it continues to wither down into nothing more than a very thin, it almost looks like a green bean at this moment. It's been shriveled up so much. However, the dragon doesn't seem to notice your plight, your discomfort, and having your life force drained by its tongue.
I kind of gingerly try to cup my thumb in my hands as I take a hesitant step back, muttering to myself, well, this certainly confirms that it is in fact you doing this. I try to ease the pain. I'd like to take some of my holy water and drizzle it on my thumb. Try to make this not hurt as much.
Okay. Yeah, that's...
Blessed be the thumb of man.
You will want to heal that thumb up, so that would be your life magic. I think, considering the damage done here, that is going to require your third dot as well. So give me an arete had difficulty 6 again.
Alright, 1 success.
Okay. Move it from being an aggravated damage down to being just simply a lethal instead of aggravated.
Okay.
So it'll be an X instead of the X with a line through it.
Okay. Under bruised or
Yeah, on the bruised. Just turn
Okay,
that that one into the lesser version of it.
got it. Okay. I think I got that. Yes. Sorry, the health system's just a little different.
Okay.
Okay, yeah, that helps a little bit. That's
Yep.
fine.
It doesn't look all wrinkly now, but it is like very red, and it looks like kind of like it got burned, or maybe it had some kind of not frostbite quite, but that level of exposure to the elements, basically.
I see. With that settled, I start to ponder to myself, well, what exactly am I supposed to do about this? I mean, the Bible only says dragons are associated with wickedness, and it certainly is capable of and has been defiling the crops, but it doesn't seem malicious, at least right now. I mean, if it's capable of that, it could have done far worse to me. And as that crosses Gemma's mind, she begins to realize the level of danger she really could be in this situation. I need the two of them over here. Where are they? And I will look over towards the marketplace, seeing if I spot them at all.
You too?
I believe we were following. By the way, if I might interject for a moment, there's another rules issue. I've actually looked up healing since it's a big part of my character. And to heal aggravated damage, you're right, it takes life 3, but it counts always as vulgar magic, and you have to spend the quintessence to do it.
Ah.
Oh.
That's expensive.
Yeah, it's really hard to get rid of aggravated damage.
Yeah.
So she has life 3, so she can do it. But like I said, it's vulgar and costs quintessence.
Yep, universe don't like you not getting stabbed or getting unstabbed.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's
getting unmagically stabbed.
Yes.
I guess I'll spend my last quintessence then for that.
All right.
I actually have no idea what my max quintessence is now.
It's equal to your avatar, I believe.
Is it?
I
So
think
3?
Maybe not max, but that's what you get.
You
anyway.
you can absorb more than that, but you get your avatar's worth back per day.
Okay, so it's based on avatar. I think got it. Okay.
But if you found a node where you can extract loose magic from to fill your quintessence pool, then it only matters how much is in the pool. You can max it out up from there. I don't think there's a limitation on that, other than, your paradox kind of caps your pool.
I see. I'll keep that in mind.
And that's fine. Don't worry about that, guys. Again, we're learning a lot of this as we go along.
Yeah, just figured I'd chime in since it's one of the things I've looked up.
Is it, whenever you do reduce it, is it from aggravated to the lower form, or does it get rid of it entirely?
I believe it just heals it entirely.
Oh.
Okay, then.
That's how just magical healing works. Aggravated damage is specifically damage to your pattern.
Mm-hmm.
So to restore it, you restore the pattern to normal, which should heal the damage.
Okay.
Okay.
Then there
okay.
you go. You don't even have bruised, let alone lethal bash, or it's bashing
Mhm.
damage and then something and then aggravated.
Lethal and then aggravated.
Oh, it is lethal. Okay.
Yep.
Well, there you go. So your thumb is entirely back to normal then. Congratulations.
Yes, that is certainly a relief. Oh gosh.
Well, at this time, a very particular car pulls into the parking lot outside of the farmer's market, and a familiar face will don some loafers instead of her high heels and begin to walk in the grass towards you all.
Oh god. Oh god. Oh god.
She has other things than high heels.
Oh, geez.
Apparently.
She's fancy enough to have more than one pair of shoes? Well, look at you, big spender.
She wore high heels to break into a church.
Mhm.
Well, what else would you wear? Also, well, I'm not here yet.
I
Sorry.
mean, you got to wear your Sunday's best, so you know.
So I guess we will have caught up to Gemma, and other than a wet thumb, I guess we're none the wiser to her soul being, picked out.
It's not her soul, it's her pattern. There are two different
Yeah.
things there.
Except they aren't in some cases.
Mm.
The pattern of her thumb.
Her soul thumb.
My
Yes.
fingerprint, of course.
You see, Margaret has a clipboard in her hand, and
She's stealing my gig.
she walks up to you all with more haste than you are used to seeing out of her. And she
Suppose
pushes
not.
her glasses up over her eyes and looks down directly where the dragon is. Stares at each of you.
Oh
Right.
gosh, she's here.
Thank you for showing up, Miss Williams.
Can it?
I mean,
Why is it so far out?
It started following me. I didn't coax it to follow me. It just did.
Right. Could you please lead it back?
Okay.
Now.
All right.
Are we
What?
leading back and where?
It needs to
It's a-
sit in the place that has been designated for it. Return to sleep so it does not hurt anyone. Start a
Okay.
commotion.
All right. Can you at least explain what it is?
I can't. Now return it.
Can
Now. If it's following you, I cannot drag you kicking and screaming back there without starting a commotion either. Just need to get this back in its place before things get crazy. Please.
Oh,
oh, it's not under your control.
I'm kind of shocked at her saying please. It's very obviously shocked.
With haste.
Yeah, Gemma, go back to
No,
the market.
I agree. It's dangerous. Yeah.
Maybe you understand the gravity. Why I need to make sure this place is safe. Maybe a little. I will explain more if it keeps you from coming back here.
Yes.
Then for now, let's head back over there. Let's not make a scene, anyone. He looks at each of you again. I will go walking through as if I am expecting, as I normally do. And I will be overseeing from the sides to make sure that everything is alright. Just move back to how it was originally. and I'm sure it will feel comfortable and return to its docile slumber as it usually.
Okay. I go ahead and start walking.
Mm.
And as I do, I will turn to Nicholas and Anthony and I will say, I have confirmed this is in fact the thing that has been wasting away the crops. It is capable of that.
You said there
Okay.
were a bunch of little things that you were following.
Correct. There
we,
were.
we can discuss this information after.
Fine.
I want you guys to know it can do that to more than just plants.
Mm-hmm.
It can do that to you too.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Margaret rushes ahead of you all, her clipboard in hand, and she begins looking over, scowling even at some of the stalls. She points out a few things to the vendors about their placement of crops and how they need to stay within their little lots on the property, and some of them have splayed out into lots that don't belong to them. And as she does, she occasionally glances back and takes a look at you and then returns and continues on to the next stall.
Yes, she's quite subtle.
I mean, more subtle than standing in the center humming.
Have a good
I-
point.
I'll lead everyone back to the center where I found it, and I'll peek into my book and I'll just whisper, okay, go ahead and rest.
Well, and it follows you back to its little pile of food nest, and as it does, the little vermin that have piled up around here in its absence have congregated in quite a large amount. There is a lot of those little buggers hanging around, and you can see them scamper off with a lot of the food that's laying there. It looks away from you for a moment at the little pests, and it gives a growl. You can see its eyes go back from being that wide open, lovey-dovey pupil back to the angry slits as its brow furrows. And you can see the berries on its bushel go from a very cherryish red to a darker purple.
As this happens, I get anxious. However, I will draw another cucumber from the bag and go, come on, calm down. It's okay. Here, take this.
It will turn around and see the cucumber, and you can see the ferocity in its eyes. But it then kind of snaps out of it, and you can see its brow unfurrow, and the berries return to that cherry red color, and it returns back to its nest next to you, and it gives a little sniff of the cucumber, and its mouth opens wide again, and you can see the tongue slithering out, dripping in that glistening saliva again.
Now that I know what that tongue is capable of, can I pull my hand away once it has a sure enough grip?
Well, you pull your hand away and the cucumber falls to the ground. Its head bobs down with it, and the cucumber hits the ground, and it continues to lick on it and slurp on it as the force of life inside of that cucumber begins to wither away. Could Anthony and Nicholas give me both a perception awareness roll at difficulty 6?
Okay.
Got two.
All right. both of you can sense that there is a life pattern being unraveled in that cucumber. You don't like perceive it as if you have your like life goggles on right now. You can just tell that something magic is happening to that cucumber, even though you can't see the source of it.
You see the cucumber getting like shriveled and rotted.
Yeah, right in front of you. And at this point, Margaret makes her way over and she stands next to the stall where you purchased the cucumbers from, and you can see the lady pointing over at you. And Margaret's standing there and she nods, and you can see they're having a conversation about something. And then Margaret walks over to you. Why did you just... We're trying to be discreet.
You're not. That is Gemma being discreet.
I'll explain, okay? Just, can we go somewhere more private? I assure you I had a good reason to do so.
Well, I cannot get this place more private without shutting it down for the third time in the past week, so...
We can just go. I think it'll stay. I think.
Try that. I'll stand here for a second. Try moving away from it.
I, first off, fully close my book. I put it away, and then I turn to go.
Alright. You see Margaret standing there. She's intently looking at the ground while jotting some notes onto her clipboard, looking back and forth between it as you move away. She looks at you and gives a little nod.
Okay. I'll keep going then.
Ethan, looks like you've found that car in this parking lot. You're now at the farmer's market.
Oh, well, this seems kind of nice.
Oh, it is nice. It's bustling, full of many stalls and vendors. The local farmers have plenty of different produce to choose from. Seems like most of them are in the corn business. And you do see that lady standing out in the middle with a clipboard in her hand, jotting something down there. Not too far from her, though, is a peculiar character. It looks like a nun just hanging out by her.
Huh. Well, hello, adventure. Trying to... Hi, group. Beautiful weather we're having today, right?
You walk up to her and say that?
Yes. That's the worst opening line.
Wait, Margaret or Gemma?
Oh, sorry. Of the two... Start off with Margaret.
Yes, it's a beautiful day. Can I help you?
Yeah, I sort of noticed that, you seem like the kind of person who knows about money stuff. I saw you over by the bank earlier.
Yes, I am the manager of the bank. I do also a lot of property management, and I'm a little bit busy right now with an inspection of the market. If you would, please.
Well, yeah. Well, the corn looks fantastic. Hey, I want a bit of advice about the homes that are in the area here. I'm looking over here at some paperwork regarding pricing. I'm a little concerned about the basements. Do you know who I talked to in your bank about that? They were kind of dodgy about the whole inspection element.
Sir, I have plenty of qualified tenants at the bank that can answer those questions. I am a little bit busy right now, working on something of a bit more importance than that, we can schedule an appointment for you if that's what you want to discuss. But right now, I have another job to do. And I don't mean to be rude, but you are interrupting me at my most busiest moment right
All right, all right. He looks over at Gemma. Just sort of realizes he is bumbled onto a scene and completely upset everyone involved. Just thinks for a second. Uh, hmm. Interesting. Give me one moment. I'm just thinking of. I'm realizing Ethan's the type. Everyone here is kind of not abusing magic like crazy. Ethan's just like, ooh, no new toy. Let's see. Hmm. Uh, okay. He's a little. Hmm. Question. Ethan has not been fully briefed on the details of why he's here.
Yeah,
Correct.
not really. Harry kind of left that open-ended for the moment.
Okay. There was something about a girl in spirits mentioned by. I'll check into my notes. By Harry. Correct?
Yep.
He didn't give it a good description, or did he? I want to
No,
double check.
not really, no.
Hmm.
He said he would talk about it later.
Of course he would, and then everyone always does the ellipses thing and walks away.
Of course. That's how mages do.
Yeah.
Add that
Be
as one of the
mysterious.
rules.
It is in the rules.
Just
I
wait
mean-
for a couple months when you guys end up with your own apprentices and they ask you questions and you just go, "Ah, I'll explain later."
All in due time, and then we just walk away.
Yeah,
Like-
I don't.
Miss Gemma, why do you have so many cucumbers in your pants?
I-
I'll explain later.
Why do you have?
I'll tell you when you're older.
You're not ready for that type of information yet.
Well, when mommy and daddy love each other very much, and they have a falling out, and daddy is sitting on the couch. No, gosh. So, okay, would Ethan have had the opportunity while testing things out and learning about things over with the Cult of Ecstasy? Would time magic be something he got to screw with a bit, given that he has a little bit of power there?
Just a little bit. The Cult of Ecstasy does dabble in time stuff quite frequently, as many of the practitioners within their group find that time dilation comes easy once you apply a couple substances to the mind.
Well, unfortunately, I don't have enough LSD here to knock out a horse. So, how obvious is it if I use past sight to attempt to look back at this spot? Roll back a couple minutes, few
Well,
minutes.
Any of the perceptive things are usually not vulgar because it only happens within your own mind, within your own senses. So it
Gotcha,
wouldn't
gotcha.
necessarily be. Now, the way in which you pull and draw that information out could end up being vulgar in some way, but that'd be very particular and peculiar. So I don't think that's necessarily going to happen here. Just explain how you are going to cast this magic effect and which focus you have deals with the time portion of your spheres.
So, out of the foci that I have on hand, it seems as though the watch would make the most sense. As sort of essentially rolling that watch back a bit,
Mm-hmm.
and then taking a look over at this very nice paperwork that I'm holding on to. And I think that Ethan's way of doing this would be to essentially see what's going on here as the ink of the printed material on the paper dancing around into the form of what was here. If that makes any visual sense.
Yeah. So, you're going to need to give me Arete at difficulty 5 for your 2
Okay.
dots of time.
Cool.
And we'll see how many successes.
Yes. Of note, he's going to step back while doing this, so it's not obvious he's just standing there staring at a sheet of paper and just like staring into space. He's going to stand by one of the stalls nearby and just sort of take a look at this spot.
Okay.
What do we get? 1.
Okay. So you see in this glimpse back, the paper comes to life with ink on it, and you can see the sun setting and the moon rising again and again as the very rough sketch of this farmer's market comes into view. It's like you're watching the passage of time in reverse, and you can see the stalls set up and shut down all within the blink of an eye, moving really fast, like a time lapse animation. And you can see it come to a slow at night one time. The page is almost completely covered in ink and dotted with a few light spots, and you can see a lady come up to this large pile of food and continue to walk around it for a while. You can see on the ink that the moon is moving across the horizon, and as it gets low, that pile of food seems to diminish and wither away, and she walks away from it. And then that rapid cycle happens again with the animation flickering in front of you, and you can see you're going further and further back in time, and that lady is approaching a pile. The pile gets built up and withers away, and then built up and withered away time and time again. And then the ink begins to fade to a lighter gray, even lighter and lighter until the effect is not there anymore.
Huh. That's a weird one. That's especially. Ethan shakes his head a bit and just thinks to himself, like, I was trying to go back a few minutes, not a few months. What was that? What the heck? So, Margaret's with Gemma specifically right now, correct? I don't see anyone else.
I'm sorry?
Am I misunderstanding the scene? I'm just double checking.
No, what did you say? I didn't.
Oh, sorry. I was asking, Margaret and Gemma are here. I'm not seeing anybody else of note.
Right. They kind of stand out from all the other hillbillies and rednecks. The only other thing you can see is there's this guy that's wearing a lab coat, but otherwise he's unassuming.
Full doctor's regalia. Thank you very much.
Okay.
Okay, so never mind. You might stand out a little bit.
Yeah, he might stand out a bit. I'm pretty sure Anthony is.
Well, I mean, I don't think I have the surgical mask on.
Oh, well, that would be very specific.
Anthony, you aren't wearing like a chef's hat, are you?
No, I don't wear that out.
Okay.
Just
then
like look over and be like, you look like a bunch of RPG characters.
the sister and the doctor stand out, as well as the bank uniform lady, compared to everyone else in their casual clothes and redneck flannel shirts and blue jean suspenders.
Specifically disheveled regalia. Especially after walking through woods and everything earlier. Fairly.
Okay. But he's I guess Ethan's beginning to realize the number of people who are standing out here seems to have grown by at least one in his eyes as he gets a better angle on the doctor. He's gonna look like he's just sort of looking through paperwork, but is really trying to keep tabs on these people as he's hanging off to the side of the farmer's market. It looks like he's very interested in a very particular ear of corn. He's going to attempt to stealth his way through this. He wants to know who these people are, and based on that tiny bit of knowledge from our very helpful hobo, he's got an inkling that these are the people who stand out the most out of everyone who he's seen here so far. Might as well stick to him.
Opposed roles now?
Do we?
Stealth versus perception?
Oh.
That, I think that makes sense to me. Yeah, let's do that. So, for anyone who's trying to blend into the crowd, that would probably be like a wits subterfuge.
Wits subterfuge. I could do that.
And then for people to see if he's standing out, a perception alertness. And we'll see what these opposed rolls will get us.
Standard 6 difficulty.
Yes, 6 difficulty.
Cannot fool the eyes of a doctor.
Oh.
The eyes of a doctor are upon you. Being stealthy and looking at a cool ear of corn. Thank you.
Nice.
Yep.
I
Yep,
enjoy
totally.
people actually putting things in there.
I enjoy putting things in there, so there you go.
Well, I'm going to say tie. In D&D fashion, ties usually go in the favor of offense over defense.
Mhm.
I'm not sure if that necessarily applies here. So I'm just going to rule this as basically even, where Anthony thinks to himself maybe something along the lines of, wow, that guy really likes corn. That's a little weird. He is really inspecting that corn. Whereas Nicholas goes, this guy is for sure like hiding something.
Do I love corn?
Gentlemen, corn!
That's a callback. Oh my god. Behold!
While this stealth check's going on, though, let's do a little aside here. Gemma, you have been walking away.
That's correct. I want to get out of the marketplace so that I can properly talk with Margaret.
Okay. Well, she's standing there, and she doesn't seem to be moving as she jots down stuff on her clipboard, and you're able to make it at least far enough away from the center of the stalls that you think she would have given you some signal if it was chasing after you.
Okay. Yeah.
All right. Now, back to you guys having your stealth fight.
Yes.
As unstealthy as I am, I'm just gonna kind of turn and look at the person who I've obviously never seen before in my town and doesn't look like a person that, grew up in this town.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Who is in a suit and tie, mind you.
Yeah. This kind of stands out like everybody else here.
It's just,
little bit.
it's just the Spider-Man pointing at each other thing.
I'll give him a wave and a smile.
Just picks up a ear of corn, he's looking out of the stall and just waves with it.
And I'll kind of lean over to Anthony and go, does that guy look familiar to you?
Oh no.
Familiar? No, but
Not from the town, and he's wearing a suit, so I thought.
no, but he has. I don't know. I've never met anybody who likes corn that much. I mean, I don't know what thoughts are running through his head as he's fingering that ear of corn over there, but
I'm gonna take my glasses off and, clean them off when I find a cleaner spot on my lab coat, and kind of, put them back on as I do a prime sight, hopefully not confirming we're being attacked by some latent mafia, monster.
All right.
Yes, monster mafias, I see.
Turn on your prime vision with an Arete difficulty 4.
Looking forward.
8. Your glasses blink to light the vision of magics around you. Ethan doesn't have any active effects on him, so I don't believe you would show anything off. Give me a perception awareness at a difficulty 9.
All right. 59. Yeah, I'm gonna make that.
Yeah. Okay.
Close.
But you do see that there are no more magics coming off of any of the produce around you. That corn husk, you can tell that its pattern has, or not the corn, the cucumber. Its pattern has been obliterated to the point where it basically doesn't really exist. But
So he doesn't seem innately magical, at least then.
Yeah, like you don't see like his magic flourishing in his body or anything like that at the moment.
Yeah. Not that I know what, say, a vampire or werewolf or ghoul would look like in a magic site, but I assume it would look, somewhat innately magical. So that allays my worries to the point of he might just be, a normal spy for them or something.
Yes, normal. Yes, relatively speaking. But even without provocation of any kind, is going to continue looking alternatively at the corn that's at this stall, any other stall that has anything of interest while staying in range of these people, so he can keep tabs on them, or checking the paperwork, and honestly trying to decide what house looks not the worst.
Hey, I see you like my corn. You want to see something really cool?
Person pulls over and he brings out this little dog-looking sculpture made entirely out of corn. It's almost like a balloon animal made of corn.
Hey, it's a dog made out of corn. Look at that. You know what I call it? A husky. It's a husky.
Hey, yeah.
Way better than I thought you were gonna go for.
You just look like the right person that loves it. Here, you take it. You love it.
Wait, you just give me a corn dog?
Yeah, that's a good one too.
That was like the first one that came to mind. Hey, yeah, no, I guess I'll get a corn dog. Do I put this in my inventory? The hell?
What kind of pants you wearing?
I don't know. I believe this would be gear carried. I'm gonna put that on my sheet. Corn dog.
Is that a corn dog in your pants?
You're just happy to see me.
Yes, this corn. I'm so. Ethan's just baffled by this and just goes with it for the purposes of stealth. Stealth has been broken, but they're regarding him as a weirdo now. This is fine.
Once that happens, Gemma, you smell the putrid stench of body odor and old food and maybe sweat and whatnot behind you as you walk away from the farmer's market.
Oh, what's that smell?
Oh, sorry about that, ma'am.
You see this very large, heavily clothed homeless man. His beard is hanging down below his moobs, and he's got a cart right in front of him.
Just coming on through here. Apologize.
Oh my, Gemma looks over this man and just goes, "Are you okay?"
Oh, far from it, but I'll be fine. Just trucking along.
Are you sure? If you need help, I can offer you some help. Do you want like some food? New clothes?
Oh, got it right here.
He reaches into his pocket and pulls out a handful of loose French fries that he had in there, and then just like eats a couple right there from the palm of his hand. He picks out some pocket lint and then puts it in his mouth.
Got plenty of food right here. Think so?
Oh, okay.
You look like you've just seen a ghost, though. Are you all right?
Oh, of course I'm all right. But are you like, are you homeless or?
Oh, it's
Well,
such grace and charity. Yeah.
you
We
yeah,
call them
hit.
house
Man, you
talent.
hey, you live in a house or not?
Well, I all of the woods is my home. I feel mighty safe and secure in my home, unlike some people, I'm sure.
I see.
Mm,
So you don't need anywhere to stay or anything?
nope. Feeling good. Enough, I guess.
Well, well, if I mean, okay, if you insist. Just know if you ever need anything, please. We are always welcome to help people in need here at the local church. And Sunday we have service as well as a meal prepared by a good friend of mine. If you,
Mm,
I- um, mm,
I do like good food. Mm. Well, I'm looking for a friend of mine. He's he kind of about this tall. He got kind of scraggly beard. Kind of looked like he came just from an office party that went too long.
an office party, sir.
That's what I'm guessing. Kind of looked like
I,
it.
I, I see. What exactly is an office party?
Like party, but in an office. Like you wear your tie and your suit, but then you drink too many margaritas with the people that you work with, and you make mistakes, and you lose your job.
Someone with a tie and a suit. I mean, I saw there was a man talking to the local you know Margaret?
Oh,
There was
great leaping leshies! You're telling me she up here right now?
yeah, wait, did you just say Leshies?
I did done gone and said that.
Huh. Anyway, um yes, there was a man in a suit that was talking to her. He
Oh.
might still be in the uh farmers market, yeah.
Oh, well, I had a feeling. Look, little lady, I appreciate that very much. I might take you up on that offer for that food sometime, but, thank you much. And he hurriedly wheels away from you, and you can see him poking his head up over the stalls to try to get a better look of where people are, and right as he looks in the direction of Margaret and, the rest of the gang, he pokes his head back down and you can hear him muttering something under his breath. Well, let's walk back over. Let's bring the camera crew back over to the Nicholas, Ethan, Anthony, Margaret situation. You've just recently stuck a corn dog sculpture in your pocket while trying to have the facade of stealth on.
Well, he's currently holding it in front of him. Very It's just like he's looking around for something to put it down on, but he's not sure if that's okay.
Mhm.
He's just like, all right. I suppose you're not supposed to put down gifts that locals give you. Okay. Where would I put this in a house? Do I have furniture? Where's the closest IKEA?
Very far away.
Margaret clicks her pen and tucks it into the clip part of the clipboard, and then walks up to Nicholas. Well, it seems as if this has been temporarily resolved at the moment.
So we should be
Good
able
to
to
hear.
go and have that meeting.
I think that would be very important for us to handle immediately.
I agree.
Well, then let us be off. I'll turn and wave goodbye to the good person that's, now staring at a corn dog.
What? Who are you? Why? Who is he?
Do not know, but he's definitely not from here. I thought he might be with you.
She looks him up and down, sizes him up.
Really likes corn.
If this becomes my thing.
Gotta love that corn.
No.
It's too bad you're not from Indiana.
No. Not Indiana.
Just look how much he cherishes that corn dog there.
He looks very uncomfortable holding this. It probably smells. He's.
She takes a deep breath and goes, "Look, my office, 1 hour from now. Arrive here, different. Don't show up at the same time I do. I will be back at the bank. I will have a meeting room set aside for us. We'll have a polite conversation there."
Sounds lovely.
Make sure to bring
Pull out
your...
my broken watch and make a show of setting it an hour forward. Even though it doesn't.
She gets back into her car and, less hurried than before, pulls on out and leaves the farmer's market. About this time, you all would notice that there is a large and very disheveled man coming up behind the curious corn kid.
Kid.
Man.
Corn.
Corn
entity.
corn dude.
Corn dude. Yeah,
Hey.
so I'll take it.
So you bumped into her?
What are you talking about?
You didn't. I know I told you about her, but you didn't have to go hunt her down the first day you're here.
Well, the lady with the red car sort of just followed her. She seemed interesting enough. Weird stuff going on in town. I figured, first thing to look at is the one with the neon friggin' sign saying, "Hey, I'm important."
It's true. That's true. It's fair. Should probably talk to you a little bit more about it before I let you loose on the town. But look, kid, yeah. She's the one that's a handful of trouble.
She specifically?
Yeah, she's causing a bit of a ruckus around. She don't know about me, so I don't want to look at her. So
No. Wait, just gotta double check you. You're saying the older lady or the younger lady?
well, the old lady definitely trouble. Younger lady, think she's trouble. But not as much trouble. Like on a trouble scale, you're talking like, the younger lady probably like your regular old McChicken, but that lady there, she's like a deluxe club McChicken. Up trouble.
What you're saying is that she's sort of rare, all things considered. Like those barbecue ribs they take away until like one time a year.
Absolutely got it. You nailed it. She's like on a whole different menu.
Well,
that one there, she's probably starting trouble. She's gonna get to that level of trouble if she's unchecked. Also, they stirred up my boy Thermockel.
Stir up the who what?
Thermockel.
Gesundheit.
Thermockel. He's
Gesundheit.
He's the spirit of harvest around here.
The Thermockel. Right.
Thermockel.
Yeah. Thermockel.
Don't worry. It's Thermockel. He told me. Okay. It's hard to pronounce.
What?
Thermockel.
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 Thermockel. Why are we doing this?
Yeah, Thermockel. Hey, that's some nice corn. You gonna eat that?
Actually, I don't really have a place to put this. If you're interested in it.
Okay, it just needs to be like boiled a little bit. It's great, fantastic. I love it, fresh. But yeah,
looks like my boy Thamakel there. They destroyed him a little bit. Look, I'm picking up your Brooklyn accent.
Yes, it's a little, you know, it's easy to pick up all that, you know. Sort of happens. So wait, so they mentioned there was a meeting happening about an hour over at the bank.
Oh no.
Probably
We that
use that
close?
information.
I wonder if
The point was,
they're all
the
working
point was
together.
I was trying to be within earshot. Was the point of the stealth? You didn't
Does
tell me
that
to go
mean
away.
I'm also in earshot of this whole conversation? Because I'm not
I was
moving.
gonna say, yeah, I don't remember leaving.
Oh my god.
Well, they're like
Have you left actually?
they're like doing the thing where they're like their backs are turned to you and they're just like talking to each other and then glancing. They're
Yeah.
horrible at stealth, that kind of thing.
Okay.
I'm
So,
actually
do
okay
I
at
need
stealth.
to
I just
make a
didn't have
roll to
it.
hear this, or
Oh my god.
So okay, give me just 1 second. I gotta deal with my boy here. You see the large man waddle over to where where Margaret was standing just a few moments ago, and he reaches into his pockets and he just kind of flips one inside out and just dumps a whole bunch of French fries on the ground there.
Is he feeding the harvest spirit with McDonald's French fries?
no wonder he's angry.
Oh my god. This goes against so many standards. I don't even know them, but I can feel it.
Yeah,
How much life force does a fried potato even have left?
Probably a lot actually, if you have enough oil in it.
Alright, well that should keep Thamakel busy for just a little bit then. Maybe he'll go back to sleep, that's what I'm hoping right now. She thinks she knows what she's doing, but she doesn't know what the fuck she's doing. Fucking up everything around here.
So, what I'm sort of gathering here is, okay, yeah, please, fill me in on the whole situation, so I'm not just running off like, what do you people say around here? Chicken with a head off? Is that a phrase people say?
Yeah, understood. I completely get it. It was my problem. My apology. So.
Can I pause here for a moment?
I don't even know where to start with this, but basically, this place is just crawling with spirits. I don't know where they came from, why they're here. It ain't like this is how it is everywhere, but there's spirits everywhere here. A lot of these guys, they got particular needs, you know, just like you and me, we got things we need to do, they got things they need to do. This guy here, Thamakel, yeah. He's got to look over the harvest. That's what he likes to do. It's his thing. He likes to make sure the crops are good, and he's happy with it. So, it used to be, and he told me this, so, you know, take it with a grain of salt, because you can't always trust a dragon, you know. He's a dragon, by the way, Thamakel. But,
I'm now duly informed about this.
yeah, I know. I'm trying to get there. There's a lot to get through. So, apologies again. But, you know, he said, you know, harvest used to be good. They used to get a lot of food in here. He would be able to get his belly full. Town get their belly full. Things were great. Things got a little bit, you know, hazy. One point, another. Don't know when it happened exactly, but he said things weren't so good anymore. People were just letting food rot. It made him really angry. He wasn't happy with it. Stopped blessing their harvest and they stopped getting as good of their crops in it. And ever since then, they've kind of been plagued with these little guys that come through. I call them Chiba Watts. I like calling them that. I made up the name myself. You like that? Chiba Watt?
What's a Chibawat?
Oh, Chiba Watts, they're these little, like, mice things. They like to go around and they pick up the food and they eat it. They're everywhere here. I'm telling you, everywhere. However, they won't eat McDonald's. They don't do it. They don't touch it.
So what you're saying is, McDonald's is relatively safe, all things considered.
Well, I mean, they won't eat it. Thamakel will. Thamakel loves it. You get that guy a Big Mac, he'll slurp it down immediately. But those, the Chibawats, no. They don't want to have anything to do with it. They only want the fresh stuff right from the field. But they don't get along. Thamakel and the Chibawats, they do not get along. at all whatsoever. It's a mess, and there's no one to take care of it. I try to do my best, but I can only keep them from popping up every now and again. And it doesn't help that this lady, she's always coming up here and she's trying to keep the Mako locked up in one place because, if he gets out, he wants to eat some other things. Bless a harvest or two. Tries to do his stuff, but she doesn't like that. Thinks he's big trouble. But he's only trouble because she's messing things up to begin with, so it's a mess. It's a mess.
So, what you're saying to me is, the Mockle's upset.
Mm-hmm.
Lady pissed them off.
Mm-hmm.
All these little mice things have been fucking with them.
Yeah, Chiba, what?
Chiba, what's up with you? Right? Yeah, I got it.
Yeah.
So I'm just trying to figure this out. So, okay. So what's the play here? Did you come up with a kind of a plan, or?
Well, the play here is, first of all, she's got stuff in the works all over this town. It's impossible for me to get around without, kind of showing myself. And that's the last thing I want right now. It's probably the last thing you should do right now, too. However, it's a little bit easier if we get along with you getting caught, because then you can talk to her, you can figure out what's going on in that fucked up head of hers, thinking that she could go around fucking with my boy Thermockel here. Okay? But, we'll try to lay low for now and see what's going on, because if we can, use your, I know you got that ability, Bartholomew told me, that, you can, do a little space magic, he said. Maybe we can go around town, she's not looking, undo a little bit of her stuff here, little tweak here, little tweak there, make it easier for me to do my thing, and then we can help our boy Thermockel out. Maybe get these people a better harvest. Get rid of the Chibawats.
Alright, that sounds relatively okay, all things.
See? I may not look like it. And he reaches into his pocket and just pulls out a packet of sweet and sour sauce and starts to slurp on it. But I got good ideas, kid.
No, because I'll take your word for it, because I have to work with you. But what's your read on the nun and the doctor? They seem to be kind of near.
I don't know. Seen them around town a little bit. I've seen them talking with her a lot, so I don't know if they're in cahoots or something, but I get the feeling they're trouble too.
I'm kind of getting it. So then, so they're having some sort of a meeting, some sort of secret meeting over at the bank in about an hour. Is that something you think I could kind of, eavesdrop on?
Oh, absolutely. That would be lovely. I would love that. Why don't we go to my spot in the woods? No, I don't know, kid, if you're ready for that. You think you can reach that far away? How far away do you think you could reach him?
So, take a look? Or
Okay.
reach as in, to actually get there? Because technically speaking, I went all the way to friggin' Island on a whim, so I'm kind of a big deal, probably.
Kind of a big deal with the space magic. Look at the big britches on this guy. I'm now fully Brooklyn, too. It just completely rubbed off on me. I can't stop it now.
Good then. The Brooklyn accent sort of, it infects you. It takes you over. Let the spirit of New York enter your body.
You're doing some brain magic on me. You're turning me into one of your Brooklyn boys there. Okay. I think I got it back.
The Cheech and Chong to Brooklynite pipeline, yes.
Yeah, by the way, go ahead. Tell me what you guys are doing. We had that whole conversation.
Sorry, what are you doing?
I didn't get an exact answer. Can we hear everything they're saying? I need to know because it's a big deal. Because I was gonna cast.
You heard every fucking word.
Okay, I was gonna say if I couldn't hear, I was gonna cast some life magic to let me hear better. Okay, I gotcha.
My God.
I didn't wait till you exited the scene. Shit.
All right, I'm gonna just kind of stand there, just listening. because it's worked so far.
Yeah, no, I mean, why stop anything that you know?
In
was
fact, I'm
working?
gonna have pulled out my clipboard and I'm gonna write notes.
All right, Ethan. I gotta
No.
get. I think we're under a little bit of suspicion here. So how about you go one way, I go the other. We pretend like we don't know each other. I think we can sell it.
Hey,
Did he say what his name was, by the way?
hey,
At any time during that?
Not in this conversation.
Okay,
actually,
just wanted to make sure.
I was about to say this, by the way. This is just as, hey, hey, Harry
Yeah.
looks over at the doctor, just taking notes. Just says like, I think we're being watched.
Oh shit. Run! He just pushes
Seize
his
it!
cart at full speed and just starts running through there. You can see chicken nuggets falling out of his pockets as he bolts away.
Oh my god, I can't. Okay. Well, okay.
I'm gonna walk up to Ethan at this point, unless he's also bolted away.
Ethan like looks as he sees the guy bolt, just looks from side to side and realizes he doesn't actually know where to run. This is a farmer's market, so it's like, looks back at the guy with the corn and just attempts to pretend as though he was doing nothing. He's not. Look, he's not some kind of super spy. He doesn't know what he's doing.
Yeah, I guess
Oh.
with that I'll approach Ethan.
Yeah. Would you
Oh,
just like to come to the meeting then?
Wait, sorry, you asking me?
Yes.
What?
I just walked up.
Oh,
I mean, since you seem to know about everything already, it'd be a lot more convenient to have you there.
wait. Sorry. Are you talking to me?
I'm gonna look left and right.
Are you
and
talking to
back at
me?
him.
I mean,
Is there
or we could leave
another-
you here with your passion
I mean-
for corn.
I'm not.
I don't think I'm talking to the homeless man that just ran away. Harry, did you say his name was?
Nah, he's cool. Also, wait. No. Okay, you seem way more personable when you're not around that scary old lady.
You
Everyone
will
is
be
more
too
approachable.
once you get to know her.
I highly doubt it actually. But all right. If so, okay, you overheard the whole conversation. Look, I'm not some kind of trained spy or something. Are you kidding me? I'm some schmuck from Manhattan.
Well, welcome to Pleasant Valley. Would you like a tour? We have 45 minutes before we have to be somewhere.
Oh, I would say like 55. It's only been a couple minutes.
Yeah.
It takes time to drive there.
Yeah.
Okay, fair enough.
Yeah. You know what? Hi. How's it going? All right, let's just go ahead for a little tour, so somebody can catch me up to speed on what the hell is going on.
Yes, well, let's head over this way. Is there anything you were particularly wanting to see? It's a lovely town, but as you can tell, not full of attractions.
Yeah, no, the corner ain't that interesting anyway. Gasp.
I want my corn dog back this instant.
Nope, you're gonna have to take it up with Frank.
No,
John.
I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Stop.
You have to take it up with Harry. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, Ethan's just gonna accept your offer. Just says like, all right, you guys know better than I what's up with the town, what's cool here. Yeah, why not?
We'll, I guess, walk him.
It's a better intro than anyone else gave me.
Walk him where exactly?
We're gonna have to walk him back through
Yes.
Roger's farm. That's where I left my car.
Yep.
Oh, let me show you the nearby farm where I've parked first. Perhaps you can answer some questions on the way.
I think
Ooh,
that is where we're going to end today's session.
fair enough.
And we can have you
Sorry.
guys exposition all of the stuff as you walk through the woods together next time.
Okay, I was gonna say
Sounds
sorry for
good.
the messiness of that. I'm also very confused.
It's fine. That was
That was great. I'm
Yeah, no,
sorry.
it's like-
Just like
Huh.
standing there listening to all the things.
That was so good.
Secret plan, spying. Yep, names. Oh, got it.
Yep.
Yep. Okay.
Got
Wow.
Thermopylae the Harvest Dragon,
Yep. I
Homeless Guy Harry.
wanted him to. I just was like, I'll roll a d20 and see what it was since we're kind of doing this in retrospect. Nat 1. Okay, yeah.
Oh,
He just
my
walks straight up.
God.
Oh my god.
Like, yeah, he doesn't understand. He's been lying low, but that's only because he hasn't anyone to talk to this whole time. The second the cult gets in contact with him, the whole thing goes out the window.
Oh my god.
Just
So,
Wow.
yeah. Oh my god. We're gonna have to exposition off screen a bit so that Ethan's caught up to speed on everything, and Ethan can offer these people a little bit of info, probably that they have already.
man, I can't
Oh,
wait to
you
ask
might
if
be
you're some sort
surprised.
of mafia person.
I'm not some. Look, do you see a gun on me? No. I don't even know how to use one of those things. I'm not missing my ring finger. That's how that works, right?
Well, first, before I get into divvying out the experience points, how did you guys enjoy the episode today?
Oh, it was
That was
great.
fun.
I
was
thought it was a
fun.
lot of fun. Yeah.
I
I
have
liked all the stuff focused on Ethan. It's really neat.
I've
You know,
never
sorry,
tried to
Mom,
do so many different accents in one 4-hour span.
including the
Good.
ones you didn't mean to do.
Yeah.
Think you did a good job.
Mhm.
Yep.
Ray's went from being sort of British to sort of Irish to Australian, and I couldn't keep it under control.
Oh, my accent's slipping.
Oh, she.
Oh, that's a pot of gold. Sorry
Top
for
of the
all
morning
Irish.
to ya.
Oh, please, please. But no, good stuff. I enjoy this as an intro. Sorry for intruding for like 2 hours of the game to
No.
get.
Oh, no
Ethan
problem.
to
No,
exist.
no, I really enjoyed that.
Say all of our awakenings took a good amount of time.
It was
Yeah.
literally a
Entire
whole
session.
session for getting theirs
Yeah.
all knocked out.
Right.
So
So I went fast then. Holy crap.
it's fine. So, on top of that, yeah, I do feel like that was probably a more silly episode.
And we're gonna have those.
It's gonna happen. So, please
We
enjoy
can't
it
all
while
be
it's
like
Mhm.
life-eating dragons and
here.
ghosts and cockroaches and stuff.
Mhm. You gotta have a little sweet to go with the sour.
And humming and corn dogs.
Mhm.
It's great.
Then you have this guy who's so interested in corn, yeah. I wasn't sure what to do. I was like, okay, what would Ethan do? He's not a stealthy dude. He's not trained in espionage. Just, oh, this corn's very interesting. I'm just going to listen to you.
Just stand there as Nicholas stares at you the whole time. Yep. And then a homeless guy comes up and they just start talking in front of us. Oh, great. This is perfect.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah, and again, I do try to prep for sessions by looking in the book at certain things that I try to expect to come up during the session. But it is a lot of stuff, and it's a system that I have only GM'd for now for however many sessions we've been doing this.
And to
So
be fair, we haven't gotten into a lot of mechanic stuff in any of these sessions.
true.
And I decided to
Keep
do something
trying, and it just doesn't work.
yeah, I did something super drastic. First time I could actually cast something. So, Oh,
Mhm.
dude. Stop. Oh.
Oh, we lost
Lost
Crusader.
someone?
Uh-oh.
Oh,
Oh, no.
no.
Oh, he's
Oh, cool, we did.
back.
Hey.
Hey.
Welcome back, Crusader.
We noticed you.
Yeah.
Yeah. For noticing me.
You're welcome.
I noticed
I'm
you.
over-redeemed the wrong one.
I mean, are you sure it was the wrong one, ID?
Yeah, it's probably the wrong one.
So let's
Uh,
get into divvying out everyone's favorite thing, experience points.
Sure.
So everyone gets their automatic 1 point, of course. We're not going to
Uh-huh.
deny anybody their 1 point. Learning curve, I think, being awakened and getting called on by your order to go on a mission is pretty learny. You did a lot of learning today, Ethan.
Mhm.
Would anyone else want to offer up a recommendation for learning curve point?
I mean, I think Nicholas learned quite a lot listening to that conversation.
Same with Anthony, yeah.
I was gonna
It's
say
all
that
about the Harvest
conversation.
Dragon, how things are being messed up by Margaret. Once again, confirming Nicholas's suspicions that she is the source of all the problems.
I think
Just saying, he's been correct this whole time.
I would say learning that Margaret doesn't have as much control as she seems to imply that she does on things.
I probably have like the weakest argument for this, but I guess I did put my life on the line to try to learn a little bit more about this dragony dude.
Mm-hmm.
You studied a dragon
You
True.
did.
I did study a
You
dragon.
learned he eats cucumbers.
and fingers.
And also your thumb.
Yeah, he can eat my thumb.
Yeah, and, to earn that point, the player should explain why that knowledge changed her character's world. And I think all of you have some knowledge you gained today that would explain some things in the world a bit better. So I think you all can have that point.
Okay.
All right, I know, half of you had half the time to do your role playing in. That said, I do feel like everyone role played excellently today, especially with our new co-star.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
So,
he's definitely the star.
I'm
I'm
gonna
a guest appearance.
I'm gonna just say everyone go ahead and get yourself a role playing point. I'm gonna give myself an experience point for that.
Yay. You managed to go all over the world in a single stream.
Yeah, if I knew any African accents, I could have really just rolled it all out for us. It's a blind spot.
Fair.
Unfortunate.
Focus! Because belief and practice are so important to a mage, a player who really gets into the way her character performs magic, who plays up the mage's beliefs, details her practices, and uses her instruments in cleverly appropriate ways, may get a point for emphasizing the mage's approach to the arts and sciences. Anyone have an argument for that today?
I would like to, but I didn't get to cast any of the spells I wanted because they were just very blatant and let me hear anyway. Gemma healed her thumb before I could get to it. I didn't have to do anything with healing or hearing because they just straight out said it. So I don't know. I don't think I did anything new, just my normal glasses thing.
I'm not sure if my stuff counts for this, because while I was casting, was the way that I casted particularly well, especially since I looked like a complete weirdo at the farmer's market? I don't know.
I think that
That was your usual book.
I think that was more just along the idea of your role playing there.
Okay.
I mean, you dumped holy water on it either.
Yeah, I did. That's true.
I would say the only person who's really up for grabs on the heroism would be Gemma, with intentionally trying to feed it another cucumber after the first time.
True.
Yeah.
True.
Mhm.
I mean,
I don't know.
basically-
I talked to Margaret this time. I feel like that's heroism.
Oh
That's
my.
fair. That is definitely stepping out of Nicholas's comfort zone for sure.
And I, went up and accosted a person who may or may not have been, a mafia spy. When he, just blurted everything out, and then the other guy ran away like they had something to hide.
Okay. Yeah, I'm fine with Gemma and Nicholas getting a point. Anthony or Ethan, do you have anything to vouch for?
I take it that you're not supposed to nominate yourself.
Well, I mean, yes, you
Fine
can.
with nominating yourself. I want to nominate Ethan, though. It was his awakening. I feel he needs to get a magic point for awakening the magic.
Well, you get your automatic point.
Yeah.
I do get the automatic.
Everyone
you know,
gets their automatic.
I was trying to be creative, I guess, with at least one of the major castings I did at the end of the session, or towards the end. But I also don't know if that's fully appropriate to nominate, given how this works. I don't know.
Hmm. Well,
Like
you know
how we
what?
described
No.
the,
I think
the
I
time
think
site.
the time site, yeah. That's a pretty cool way of doing it. Go ahead and get yourself a point for that.
Thank
Still
you.
I'm
very
assuming
cool.
it's all you see the ink moving on the page. So it's not like vulgar about that, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
if it's just basically his a combination of his prime site and his time site to do it that way.
Mhm.
He could make it visible, but then it would definitely be vulgar. It'd be similar to if Gemma made it so that other people can see through her spirit periscope book. It would
She
definitely be
really
vulgar
needs
then.
to do more often. So the rest of us that without
Yeah,
I can see
I
what happens.
specifically didn't try to do that mostly because, well, for starters, Gemma would think that the book's meant for her and not for anyone else.
Mhm.
So I was trying to stay in character with that, even though like logically I knew that would be the easier way of going about this.
Mm-hmm.
But
I mean, I'm sure Nicholas will bring it up soon after you kept a dragon to yourself.
I mean, I was trying to convey that it was a dragon without openly stating, "Hey, there's a dragon here."
Yeah,
And that
I
is
just mean
why
he's
I
gonna
used
he's
mind
gonna think
reading to see
about
it.
Yeah,
you
yeah.
asking
That was
you
good.
to project the thing to us. That way we don't have to, desperately hint at there being some monster the rest of us can't see.
I figured out a way to see it.
Yeah, by pulling out a teacup or a teapot in the middle of the farmer's market.
It's not that weird.
Yes, it is.
It's a little bit weird.
I mean, a little, but
I mean,
people
in
were already
contrast,
thinking people were weird here, so it was
I
okay.
mean, it's
Yeah,
not spiking a cucumber on the ground and watching it shrivel weird.
yeah, it's not, being a nun with your book out in front of you,
just being
gesturing around
weird.
with your rosary and humming loudly. That's a little bit weirder, but it's still weird.
Yeah, well,
Yeah.
I was more normal, and that is
Look,
okay in my opinion.
None of us
My
claim to be
mind.
making stealth characters.
It's true. I don't think so, at least. Ethan, did you have stealth?
Did I have stealth? I have the actual ability stealth. I'm very bad at it.
I have neither stealth nor subterfuge.
I'm going to say
I-
that was mostly on the fault of Harry then. That he spilled the beans so much. It's not really your fault.
I mean,
It's
we
kind
could
of
have
my
just
fault.
kept it on with my poor perception success that we failed and then never won again.
Yeah.
Well, in that case then, does anybody else have any other arguments, suggestions, criticisms, comments?
No,
No,
None in
I think
particular.
that's good.
This was a fun intro session for me, and I hope it was fun for everybody else.
Yeah, great. Look forward to getting you put into the team dynamic and having someone actually somewhat trained in magic with someone that knows what's going on connected to them, as opposed to us flailing around and having to deal with Margaret every time.
Yeah. I don't know. I kind of like not knowing what the hell I'm doing. It's going on instinct.
yeah, no. Sometimes it's
Makes
a lot
me
of
feel
fun.
alive.
Right?
Well, in that case then, I would like to thank everyone out there who's been watching today. And that's not only for the Twitch stream, but on YouTube, because I know we have a lot of people that watch there. Thank you so much for tuning in. And until next time, take care of yourself and take care of those around you. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye.